You should be a monster. Because everyone says, well, you should be harmless, virtuous. You shouldn't do anyone any harm. You should sheath your competitive instinct. You shouldn't try to win. It's like, no, wrong. You should be a monster, and then you should learn how to control it.
A few moments later.
What are the humans doing?
Do you think you're ready? Can you handle the truth? Or are you in denial and demanding more proof? They demonstrate in real time how they're spinning your lies, but no one pays attention, no one opens their eyes. They walk around like zombies with their head in the mobiles, signaling their virtues with a pick on their profile, yeah. Signaling their virtues with a pick on their profile. So if you think you're ready, you don't need more proof. Conspiracy deniers are denying the truth. They fabricate our problems and pretend to provide the best solution, but we all know they lied. They lied about the weapons and they lied about health. They lied about the fact that they're transferring the wealth. You should really notice how they're pushing the fear. Keep everybody terrified and not thinking clear. Yeah. Everybody's not thinking clear. Keep everybody terrified. Yeah, and not thinking. Keep everybody terrified and not thinking clear. When you do, you realize that this is their trick. It's getting really stupid now, they're taking the mick. Said, do you think you're ready? Can you handle the truth? Or are you in denial and demanding more proof? They demonstrate in real time how they're spinning you lies, but no one pays attention, no one opens their eyes. They walk around like zombies with their head in the mobiles, signaling their virtues with a pick on their profile, yeah. Signaling their pick on their profile.
I have terminal brain cancer. You know what that's given me? Absolute clarity and nothing else.
Hello. How are we this afternoon? We're well. Don't care. It's rainy. Sucks outside. And I really don't want to be there. So I'm going to stay inside. Sup, tent man? Welcome to the show. I am doing a tour of my Fallout settlements.
It's not, and it.
Close enough for government work.
It's feeding back.
Oh yeah, my bad. That's my fault. I was recording some shit earlier.
Test.
Well, how about now?
I think it's good now. It's not 10th, man. It's Kenny, the restored tiger.
They're great.
They're all right, I guess.
They're they're kind of okay. I got a cup of coffee. I got a pack of cigarettes. I got an entire Commonwealth and a brand new settlement to go connect. And
It's fun.
we're going to do this thing. Look at my place. Like my place?
I know. You built all that? You can build in this newer Fallout?
This is Fallout 4.
Yeah.
It's relatively new, but
Remember, you were
15
playing it on my show, or maybe it was Dusty's. I think it
Yeah,
was my show one
something
time. I
like that.
remember.
one of them.
Yeah.
But in this one, I set up this entire game specifically for the settlement system. Everything else
I know you were
is-
giving them all guns and all that. I remember all that.
Yeah. They're armed to the fucking teeth, bro.
Yep.
And I got a new settlement that I just found randomly. And I went over there and was like building my little barrack style thing that I do. And
Yep.
I got to thinking, I was like, I'm playing this game all wrong. Hello, Ava. Welcome to the show.
Granddaughter.
Yeah,
Dorbs.
absolutely. She's running around in her Christmas jammies. It's hilarious. There's a John
Oh.
Quincy. It's hilarious. She's covered in peppermint.
I'm
So-
super sad because my husband made me move my desk downstairs, like my office. Now I have my studio and everything. And the entire time I wasn't thinking. And I got everything moved. And my kitten came and brought a rattle mouse that I used to throw down the stairs, which was at the outside of my office. And I can't play fetch with my mouse or with my cat anymore. Made me really sad.
That is a sad thing.
Yeah, well, I might get her a remote control ball or something.
Stop it. Get some help. I am trying to do things with people. Things to make little girls ask, what are you doing? Exactly. See, I'd lock her out, but that's just evil. Okay, so I got this whole implication of green energy, right? Because it's so pretty. But in reality, the whole operation works over here.
Off of oil?
Yeah, of course. Obviously, dude. And I don't hide it. It's just you can't see it from over there.
It's funny.
And then there's all of this. So this place gets attacked all the time. And so I set up a whole boatload of freaking missile launchers to attack the spawn point, which is right in front of that bus.
Okay.
Like, as soon as they pop up, they're dead. Screw those guys. Why are you in here?
I don't know.
Aren't you
love the
supposed to be in there
two-coated
being like good and stuff? No? Okay. Well, we tried. Yeah, a lot of people come through here and they scrap everything you can see, right?
Right.
All of the cars, all of the stuff. I left everything I could leave. I scrapped bare minimal stuff to keep the whole. I took all the trees.
Ambiance.
Yeah, I took all the trees though because I needed the wood like super bad. Anyway,
Trees.
yes, I destroyed all the trees in the Amazonian basin. Go tell your mama. Go tell her. They'll never catch me if you don't. Oh God, kid, please! I'm gonna shake you and see if we can induce some of those baby syndromes we hear about. Yeah. Go, Bobinos. All with me, bro. Okay, wait. Let's start at the beginning. Because when you first start off, you start off in this place over here. And this is your first settlement that you come across. And you've got to do this before you can do the next thing and the next thing and the next thing and the next thing. Right.
I think we talked about this before, but you said you were a fan of the show, right?
Oh, I love the freaking show. Even how bad it is really pleases me.
That's why I liked it. It was so good.
It's so
I really
terrible.
liked it a lot. Yep.
Um,
As it should have been.
agreed.
What it's supposed to be.
So I built this little joint over here is my juke joint. This is where all the businesses are, right?
Yep.
And then everybody sleeps over here. And the reason this side's open is because the spawn point's over there. And if they happen to be asleep, the rockets will wake them up. But if you put up the wall, they just sleep through it.
Doesn't.
But they can just stand up and waste everything on the bridge. So that works.
Yep.
I got a dog.
That's what I was going to ask. Is he mutated?
Actually, that's a synth dog. There's a guy who travels.
Will you shake me?
Will you shake me?
Will you shake me again?
Oh my goodness.
Will you shake me?
Oh my goodness.
No, man.
You with grandkids, maybe not a good idea.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh my
daughters,
goodness.
my daughters are absolute savages, dude.
I can quite imagine. Can you imagine if me and my husband had kids?
Right. She's at work one night. These 2-3 drunk guys come in. They plop up at one of the little booths over there, and they're doing the whole drunk thing. And one of them hits on her, and I don't remember exactly what he said, but I remember what she said. She said, "Sir, I'm happy to tell you that I have real men on my roster. Now, would you like cheese with that?"
Exactly.
She's waitress, right? So she burned him down and took his order in the same breath, and I could not have possibly been prouder. I love being annoying like this. This is a little creepy to me. It feels very Children of the Corn.
A little bit.
What gave you the idea we're friends?
Where's Mama Murphy? I heard her. Because they were talking trash about seeing the future and shit.
She's looking through the loss in her own.
Must be one of my future progeny.
I don't know, man. Like these people are really creepy. And sometimes I'll have some that have a glowing wrist, like they have a Pip-Boy. It's really weird. I don't understand that. And I can't find anybody saying anything about it online. And I was kind of hoping I'd be able to see one here.
What do you need?
Need something?
But it's like they're wearing a Pip-Boy, but it's blue.
Okay.
Anyway, this is all but the 2 provisioners. 2 provisioners are out somewhere. This chick sees the future. That chick has an armored sequin dress on because I got it like that. Like her armor is better than his armor.
Why wouldn't it be?
You're not. That's how they always get you.
Ain't that wild?
Need something?
Anyway, so Fallout, right?
Yeah.
Terrible things happen to people all the time, and you can tell by the bodies.
Yep.
And so you get over here to Red Rocket, and of course, most people, like yet again, scrap absolutely everything. And but as you can see, attacking my joint's not the happiest thing. They're all armed to the
Do they
teeth.
patrol?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Like, well, some of them are set up to do like defensive stuff. Some are set up to farm.
Day of hard work. Never changes.
Yet again, I place their sleeping quarters in a point where when they wake up, they can see the spawn point, which is right over there. You know, and what happens is they shoot at the turrets, and it hits up here and wakes everybody up.
Yeah.
I tried setting up the alarm systems and stuff. It never actually worked. Like the guy that was supposed to hit this is one of my favorites right here. Look at that. That's absolute freaking flawless. This is just a garage, and I
turned it into a bar.
There, yeah, it's a strip mall basically. But if somebody attacks,
cool.
I love it. What's even cooler is you can close the gate and they'll still do business. That tickles me so hard. But yeah.
No, I used to love Fallout.
I'll say.
I remember the very first time I loaded into Fallout 3, it was brand new. And I don't want to set the world on fire. And I was like, this is going to be awesome. It was.
Right. And
then they made Vegas and it sucked.
Well,
or no, Vegas, it wasn't Vegas. Whatever that online one, 64 or something like that.
76. Yeah.
That one. Yeah, no, Vegas was good. But the online one, that one was terrible. I never bothered again.
Damn it. If you're going to play Fallout 4, the first time you play through, I strongly advise you to not use fast travel.
Don't care much with good neighbors.
Why?
Well, okay, you see what I just did? I traveled about 10 miles, maybe 15 miles.
Yeah.
Believe it or not. But the game. Something. I don't know. Let's find out. Huh. That's my provisioner. Weird.
Wow.
Anyway, what was I saying? Shit. What's up, Jay?
Fallout 4, don't fast travel.
Oh yeah, no. First time you play through, don't fast travel. Half of the game is you going from location to location, which allows you to discover other locations in the game that aren't directly a part of the travel itinerary, right?
Yep.
My main companion is Dog Meat, bro. And I'm like 60 something level. I've been doing this a minute. And I got on a 66 level. So what's the next thing I'm working on here? Got all the explosives things. I have never taken chems in this game, other than like a stim pack for health.
Yeah.
That's it.
I cheat at all video games.
Well, I play them wrong. I intentionally don't play them properly.
Yeah. Is this your skill tree?
Yeah, it's set up as perks, and I got some stupid ones that are really dumb. Like I literally regenerate. Jesus. Am I gonna have to check on that?
Suppose you can, but you know it's gonna be ridiculous, whatever it is.
It's always ridiculous, bro.
Of course it is.
I was babysitting the other day, right after Mama left. I'm sitting there, home kid started smelling a little bit south of cheese. I'm like, oh no, what have you done? How dare you, concentrated evil coming out your bum? And I was like, okay, so I changed the kid, right? Homeboy had pooped some stuff in his diaper what looked just like spackle.
Happens.
Like really, really smelly spackle. And it filled the crack quite well.
That's what it does. Ugh.
Ugh.
I know.
Anyway,
I have to sometimes do that with my cat, Galadriel, the one that's the icon for my show, for the channel. She has crazy long fur, so once she hates when I cut her ass fur, but if I don't keep it cut, it will be a catastrophe, like a spider's web, and it's horrible. It's the most horrible thing ever. You can't possibly imagine.
It's like kitty shitlocks, I know.
Oh my goodness gracious. And she fights me like I'm trying to kill her.
Yeah, we had a Persian blend barn cat when I was a kid. It was some kind of mix between a Persian and a bobcat. So like a really super long-haired pixie bob that was not colored like the bobcat. Right? All the hair was shaped like bobcat, but bigger, like a Cheshire cat. It was wild, dude. Anyway, and it was a wild animal. It was not something you could go pet, but that fucker had shitlocks.
Yeah. I hate animals. When these die, I'm done. That's it.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. I got Moose. He's 170 some. He's 130 pounds. Yeah, and I mean that's a lot of dog.
Yeah,
chasing around for years and years. So
how old is he?
Oh, 6.
Yeah,
ish.
Well, my cats are like 14. 10 or no, maybe 9, and then this other one's only 2, but I can't anymore. It's too much. This kitten, she just runs around in circles. It's unbelievable.
Yes, I cheat at all games. Win if you can, lose if you must, but always cheat. I cheat at all systems, not just games. All right. So this is one of the crappiest settlements that you can get. It's really hard to secure this one, partly because of how all this crap's packed up around this.
What's up, goat?
I will allow
people over here.
What up, bud?
Squatch, we all know you cheat at everything.
Absolutely everything I can figure out how to cheat.
Jason?
Right. Yeah.
Oh, hey, Jason, what's up?
I see my name still hasn't changed. Okay. Oh, well.
Yeah, you are Sarah's top pimp. Simp.
Yep. One of Andrew's, little cucks named me, that the other day. So I was like, okay, whatever.
Hey, man, I got no problem with simps under the right circumstances.
Better that than not being able to even talk to pussy without it being disgusted by you. So,
Did either one of y'all, or did y'all watch it last night on Dusty's show? Did y'all watch Andrew's debate last night?
I don't watch Andrew. I
watched everything but that.
Him.
The only reason I watched it was because Beth was like, "Hey, watch this," because I want to see how he, this kid that he's arguing against. Basically, she wanted to see his point of view or whatever, and Andrew's looking rough. Like he's got bags under. I mean,
that's what I heard.
He's making you look good.
Oh my God!
Good. I look good. I don't know what your problem is.
Fucking shrapnel! What the fuck?
You caught splash damage on that one.
Jesus Christ! He's just angry because I'm prettier than him.
Yeah.
When did you see me on cam? On Dusty's?
Yeah, I've seen you on Dusty's, and I was on your show the other day for a minute. Whenever you
came in the chat, were you? Oh, awesome.
Whenever you were in, you and who was on there with you? Joe Cool.
On my show? You popped in the chat, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Didn't even know you knew my channel.
Oh, bless
no, Beth has been sending me everybody's channel lately.
Oh, right. Yeah, see, that's very helpful. Beth is awesome.
I mean, Sasquatch, you actually sound like you're not drunk for once.
It's middle of the day.
I'm actually rarely drunk.
Just when it's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, you catch me after about 2 a.m. if I'm up. My bad. If I'm up that long, I'm going to stop this from coming through the goddamn.
So what all did y'all discuss on Dusty's last night? I watched about 30 or 40 minutes of the show before I had somebody try to break in my back door last night. So,
well, I was avoiding talking about it, but you guys go ahead.
I'm unaware. I went to bed after I left Dusty's.
All right. Oh God, I'm sitting here going, oh, don't bring it up. Don't bring it up. You don't want to talk about it. So,
oh God.
I had a show yesterday as a test stream. Now that I set up my new studio, which is my husband's old office, that's why it's got the red lights, right? It was already here, right? So why not just, if you rip them down, they're going to get destroyed. So just leave them. And it looks all right, And so I'm having a test stream. We're all hanging out. Even Chuck's up there, Mike's up there, just hanging out. Next thing you know, here comes Rumpelstiltskin. And you can go back and watch Dusty's or you can watch mine. I'll just give you the synopsis, which is essentially he pops on the show and explains to Beth that he's seen her a lot of places and commenting on a lot of stuff. And then proceeds to explain that she should let her local law enforcement, as well as everybody else, that they're a streamer in case they get swatted.
Oh, so I've definitely heard about this. Yeah.
I brought it up to Dusty when he showed up on my show or something. Maybe it was on his show. Anyway. And I just said, here's a link if you care to look. And then they reviewed it last night. And Dusty kind of, I don't think really thought that it was threatening at first till he watched it. And then he had the exact same opinion as me, which is if you weren't threatening somebody and you were actually concerned because you saw something on Discord or whatever bullshit that he's not willing to actually own up to.
Yeah.
And this person was your friend, you would talk to them off panel. You wouldn't make a public declaration. So I tried to fucking go at him, but she wouldn't let me. So, it's her fight. It's nothing about me. It happened on my panel, but she, she's a big girl. So I held back, right? But I really wanted to lose my mind. So, and then further to that, apparently Chuck was talking to them on OTWs or TML or something.
Oh God.
This is after all of that. And then they brought up about how Marte was the gay reindeer, which I didn't even know that till Marte said it, which is hilarious. And
Okay,
Then
that's the
Grumple
most
got
gay you've ever
mad.
sounded, by the way.
I know. No, you never seen me go full gay. But yeah, so Grumple got all mad and being his weird self and saying, "Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that they're making fun of my friend Marte." And I'm just sitting here going, "Is this a fucking cartoon that we're in right now?"
Oh, Jesus. I mean, I've already had not like physically, but they've come at me in messages and everything. I've already had like three or four. I've already had like 3 or 4 of Andrew's little freaking, simps come after me. I'm like, you might want to, think about who you're coming after before you bark up the wrong tree.
Yeah, well, that's why I got mad at Sayers, but I was not in the perfect shape to really be having a conversation at that point. I shouldn't even really been there, but that's why I'm an angry man, because I've been dealing with this for 6 years on YouTube and longer than that in real life, and I'm through with the nonsense.
I'm just an asshole. I'm not even going to pretend like I'm not. I'm just an asshole.
I'm glad I missed Dusty's panel last night. I wasn't feeling well. I went to sleep.
Yeah,
I'd have been screaming and yelling and getting all fucking pissed off.
Dusty did call me out for stealing Squatch's a gimmick with my new profile picture.
What is it?
You don't see it there right now?
It's on my phone.
It is
Let
tiny.
me blow it up. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. What does it say?
Gas Squatch.
Gas Squatch. I like it.
Gaslighting everybody, ain't you?
Just you.
Just
Oh
me?
well, and average female debater gave me the new name. So
Is there such a thing as an average female debater?
Chloroform girl.
Chloroform girl. Dude.
It's been 3 years since I've seen the sun.
Squatch, are we watching you play the video game or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm really bad.
You're only alive because I like you.
But yeah, I mean, this happened like 2 or 3 shows ago. I didn't realize my name was still the same, but I don't care either. But she was trying to save Vanta or whatever because Vanta went off on Dusty's stream the other day, like 2 or 3 nights ago. He went off on Dusty's stream, and Dusty kicks
Tuesday. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think
He
that
was
was
just being a spurgy douche.
I mean, he is spurgy.
Oh well, no. The reason Dusty finally put him in the back was he said the N-word with the hard R on the end of it like 30 times in a row.
What the
Oh, I must have missed that. Or I think I was there. I don't know. I half pay attention to these people.
No, y'all were gone at that time. There were only 6 or 7 of us left on the stream, and
Yeah, but I rewatched it. I thought
Homeboy got a
remember
super
that.
sledge. Look at
this
him.
was Monday night, I guess, when he did that, and I mean when we did the 12-hour stream or whatever.
They all want to be famous.
And yeah, Vanta was just like going off, and I mean said that like 30 times in a row, and Dusty's finally like, "Nope, you're going to the back." And average female debater had given Vanta credit because I had put him backstage, and so she brought him back up, and then Dusty's like, "Nope, you're going in the back," and he gave her a $10 credit or whatever, and she's like, "Oh, change Jason's name to Sarah Stop Simp." Which my quick answer to that was, she was just angry that no guy would ever sit for her, but yeah.
That grenade almost got me.
What is this? Vault Boy or
This
Fallout?
4.
Yeah.
And I'm doing a tour of my my settlements. And I was
I never see you on Discord, Squatch.
Oh no, Discord's the devil.
You know that group that Beth invited you to the other day? You'll see a King Jong Lu in there with Mike and everybody. No, Tut invited you in. The Kim Jong Lu is me, but there's more than one of me. So you may not get me. You may not get me. If you ever need me, contact Sasquatch or Dusty.
I don't know how to get a hold of either one of the motherfuckers. The only time
Yeah.
I ever can talk to them is if I see them on here.
Yeah.
Oh, this is about the best way to get a hold of me is to find me live, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean,
Sarah has my phone number in her DMs from one time.
I'm summoning the fucking death claws. Bring it on. Where are they at?
But yeah, I mean, last night I was, I have a big screen in my bedroom and my living room, and I was like, my cat was being a little bitch last night, so I was like, I'm gonna get comfortable and get in bed and just watch Dusty stream from bed, and I'm laying there, and like the door to my backyard is like right outside my bedroom door, and I heard somebody like jiggling the door handle, and I was halfway asleep, and I like stumbled out of bed and freaking went to the door, and I meant to turn on the living room light, but by accident I turned on the porch light, and all of a sudden you see some like little kid jumping over the back fence. So they caught him like a block away from my house trying to break into another house.
Yeah,
That's what
and then
I
they
do.
get shot, and then they cry about it, and I'm tired of it.
That's
They-
what I do. When I'm on a cross street, I go commit crimes in one place and then lead the cops to another place where I'm also committing crimes.
In the book we wrote for fun, yeah.
Well, I mean, Squatch, you're kind of hard to miss. I mean,
Huh.
let's be fair here. I mean, you're not the average size, human male.
You are correct. I am corn fed. This is true.
You look short, but you said you're 6 feet.
I'm 6'1". Well, I was 6'1" before I broke my back. Now I'm like
Right.
6.
Yeah, we're about the same. What do you I weigh? 240. What do you weigh?
About 210, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
got
me
more
and Dusty are about the same size, just like my brother-in-law. Me and my brother-in-law walk through a mall or whatever. We're hanging out, and people just stare at us like, "Oh my god, those guys are huge." Like, my brother-in-law's 6'4".
I must be like the everybody else's size because I'm 6 foot and I'm like 230 right now.
He's same size as me. Yep.
So, but I mean, that's what everybody loves to attack me for, and Sarah's chat also is. They love to call me fat. I'm like, you think I'm fat? That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, we're real fat because we're man. We eat meat and stuff. Not a twig like our good friend over there. Quack quack.
Oh, duck.
You know, I used to love that guy because I like a good like autist, right? Like I understand everything he's saying. I used to be his translator for a good long time there, and then he pulled that crap the other day with Dusty.
Oh, I didn't.
Said,
what do you do with Dusty? I didn't know he pulled something with Dusty.
I don't remember where they were, but he started molting off at Dusty. I think they were on Sarah's, and said something about that's saying tranny is offensive, blah, and then he evoked my name and said 10th man something, blah 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 blah.
Oh God.
And I'm just sitting here going,
oh, I do remember that.
I don't know who the hell you think you're talking to. Number one, you don't talk to Dusty in this fashion and then evoke my name to try to make it okay that you're saying that people can't say tranny when you don't. I even came up and said it. You don't even know the difference between a tranny and a transvestite or a transsexual. There's completely different things. And there's nothing wrong with calling a transvestite a tranny. That's what they call themselves. I'm a gay man. Stop it.
The thing that I can't remember who it was, but who was it the other night? This has been a week or two ago now, Tina. They were trying to explain being gay to you.
Oh my God. Yes, I remember.
It was on Sarah's
it was
panel.
that Alex guy.
Yeah, that was it. Okay. Alex Kirsch tried to explain being gay to Tim.
Oh my goodness. It was some
I think
weird
I was
dynamic.
backstage when that went down.
Oh my goodness
I was
gracious!
watching it somewhere, and I couldn't comment because I wasn't somewhere where I could comment as myself for some reason.
It's phenomenal the way that it's like Dusty. I think somebody said. I think it was Dusty the other day. He said, "Well, I've been saying it, but."
I love the
It's
fact that liberals try to, tell people who actually live a lifestyle that
Yes.
they don't live. They're like, let me tell you how to, what that lifestyle is really about. It's like,
Jason, I know you're fairly new, but what they are is I like to describe them as Karens, white Karens on the corner of New York City screaming at the black people that they don't know how oppressed they are. That's what these people are.
Yeah.
It's stolen gay valor.
Stolen.
I mean, we can all say that, Sasquatch is your partner, from now on.
No, but it's Jason. So that's most
I think
gay
I could do
people.
better than 10th man.
Most gay. Yeah, you probably could. Most gay people aren't the way that.
Oh,
Like that's a caricature of a gay person.
10th, I know a lot of gay people, and
Right.
I mean, there's the flamboyant gay people, and there's regular gay people, and then there's people who make it their entire identity.
I know.
And it's amazing how often the identity people and the flamboyant people are the same people.
Yeah,
Isn't
I
it
was fixing to say that, but
Like they want a lot of freaking attention.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I live across the street from a school. No one bothers me. I live in rural Canada. No one bothers me.
what part of Canada do you live in?
New Brunswick,
Oh, okay.
right? You know what they did? And I told City Hall here, thank you, because I actually complained to them about it. The gay pride crosswalks.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know what they put there instead? A Canadian flag. I said, yes. Yes.
They're making them erase all the gay crosswalks.
I never wanted it in the first place. I never asked for that.
Here's the thing. They put in gay pride flags on a crosswalk and got mad when people laid drag on it. It is on the road.
Right.
That is not hate. That is disrespect. And if you can't handle being disrespected, maybe you should go back inside.
Or something. I'm so tired of it. I never wanted that much attention.
Now, I did a cheeky little screen. All right, so this whole setup that I'm doing with my gaming system here, this whole thing, I set this up for somebody else who was doing a gaming stream and wanted to do it vertical and wanted a way to do it.
Right.
And I fiddled with it 9,000 different ways with the tools that he's using. What's up, Brock? Welcome in. And finally, I put this together, and he decided that this setup was too complicated, right? And there are a few moving parts. There's OBS, which is carrying the game and my voice, and then there's StreamYard and the whole individual little windows and everything that I've got. So we've done some of that. It's just a custom layout. It's already set in, and I can't share media, but I can add a media screen if I choose to.
Right.
In fact, I should probably do that, actually. And I don't know. I think this is a pretty good setup. What he wanted to be able to do was have guests come on while he's gaming, or use his wife's gaming while he was doing a panel as like the background.
Yep.
Personally, I think this works out pretty well. He didn't like it. He said there wasn't enough camera space. And I'm like, dude, it's a vertical. There's not enough camera space.
So, Squatch, what do you actually do besides, make people angry on the internet?
Every day.
He's a host husband.
I am a trophy husband.
Oh, okay. I mean, okay.
There are very good reasons why I don't respond in certain types of conversations. Like, have you ever heard me in a financial discussion?
No.
There's a reason for that. I don't have money, but I know people who do. and I don't know if you've ever been around old money before, but they kind of flake money off like dandruff.
I am kind of old money though, Squatch.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we
I
got
was
into that
trying
on Dusty's the other night. I
trying to-
went back and rewatched it all, Jason, so I know everything.
Oh yeah, I mean, but I mean,
Good
that was the best way I could
Sorry,
explain it.
Sasquatch.
That was the best way I could explain it on Dusty's show. Is I mean,
I
we
get
just
you.
new and old money just don't coexist usually in
No,
most.
you're not wrong. Nouveau riche is usually quite
well, it kind of
Short.
depends on where the new money comes from. You're right. First of all, let me clarify. Hey, Ashton, welcome in.
Okay.
You are right. You are correct. New and old money typically don't mix. In fact, typically, and I know this sounds nuts, either old money marries into other old money, or they find some random freaking ragamuffin off the street somewhere that they scrape off the fucking concrete and dress up nice. That's me. That's how I got here.
Okay.
Yep. Me too.
She literally found me in a cabin in the freaking woods, like middle of nowhere. The very first conversation I had with my wife, I was trying to be nice. Someone had just made some tea, but whoever made the tea had gotten the last of the ice. And I poured her a glass of tea because she said she was thirsty. And I reached over and handed it to her. And she looked at it, was like, "This is fucking hot." And I said, "Put your cold heart in it," and walked away. Left that bitch flummoxed.
That's kind of like my parents, Squatch. I mean, my parents both went to Baylor, but my mom lived off campus and didn't have a lot of money, and my dad had like 3 vehicles at Baylor. And
You're talking about that higher education type schooling, what they invented a few years ago. Yeah, I've read something about that. In my
but he saw her outside like the ticket window to buy a ticket for a play or something, and he walked up. He was in front of her. He bought her ticket and just turned around and was like, here's your ticket. I'll pick you up at such and such time tomorrow night."
Yeah. Well, every time I come across this chick, she was dating a friend of mine. It was always different friends, right? And that happened only 3 or 4 times in small town. First time she slapped me, the second time she cussed me out, the third time put your cold heart in it, and the fourth time, and this is the really hilarious part. The fourth time I come across this chick, she had taken a wrong turn somewhere and went down a dirt road where there isn't a good place to turn around. Kind of got out of car a little fucked up. And I happened to be, like I said, this is a dirt road no one would reasonably go down in the first place, right? And so that was where one of my drug drops were. And I went out there to go get some drugs. And so I get out there, and after I get there, I hear a car coming. So I just kind of shut everything down and pretend I'm not there until she drives up behind me. And it's like, where the fuck am I at? Why am I here? I'm like, just turn around. Pull up on the sand over here, turn around. You'll be able to get back out.
Squatch, you're one of those educated hillbillies.
What did I do?
I said, you're one of those educated hillbillies.
Self-educated hillbillies. And that apparently carries much, much less clout than someone who has a PhD.
I met my wife because I won 2 tickets to a comedy show in my local area on a radio station.
Great.
And I was asking a bunch of friends, I was like, anybody know anybody that's single? Because I was single at the time. And one of my good friends from high school and junior high came out, and she's like, yeah, here, I got this girl. You should go with her. We've been married now for 9 years. I should slap that woman.
I don't know, man. And this is something that bothers me, and this is something I hear all over the universe. In fact, I parrot this very same sentiment, even though I disagree with it entirely, because it is so accepted and normalized. Why does everyone talk like they hate their wives?
Oh, I don't hate my wife. I love that woman. That woman has kept me sober for 9 years almost.
I brought up an interesting question the other day. Can't remember who I was talking to, but I mean, usually whenever you hear a man talk about like his best friend or friends or something, he'll mention his wife. Andrew never mentions Rachel, but he does mention Rob and Marte. I do find that kind of odd.
I find it odd that Andrew says Marte is not officially Crucible and yet leans on him as hard as he does. But I guess if you're going to work for free, why not take advantage of it?
Squatch,
Right.
can you like hack into Dusty's computer and delete that video of Marte dancing in the shower?
Absolutely.
I know, right? Oof. I've had to watch him shower twice now.
Let me rephrase that. Yes, but no.
Glenn had an open panel today. Glenn Lawrence. I showed up right as he was ending. He had some restart over there, yelling at him, acting all crazy. We sat backstage for quite some time, and he left me in the basement so that I could witness what was happening without me there. And then he put me up on stage and goes, 10th, seriously, right? Did you hear me say this? And I'm like, nope. And I laid into the guy. I went off. I wish this was recorded because I went completely, and not ballistic, like screaming, but completely calm. I'm like, we're not online right now, buddy. So
did I offend y'all's other
explain
friend?
something to me. Go ahead, Jason.
Did I offend y'all's other friend?
I didn't understand what you said.
The one who was underneath you, did I offend him or something? Like after I mentioned Andrew, he got bounced.
I got a question. How the hell do you have a southern accent and talk fast? That shit's fucking with me.
You learn to do it when you do a lot of business deals.
See, the weird thing is, Jason, about Andrew is so I'm from the First Amendment community, right? That's where I first started out on YouTube 6 years ago, cop watching, First Amendment auditing, things like that. So when I first had my big row with Rachel in the chat, I don't know if you were still around, if you were already around then, but I went live about it, and every time I've gone live to talk about him or his wife or whatever, all the people from the First Amendment community keep coming up and saying, who the hell is this guy? Nobody knows who he is. Just because a few thousand people watch Piers Morgan and stuff like that, don't mean he is very popular. And I just think it's cute because when he tried to get multi with Dusty that day, when he said we had to lick his hands, and they go, oh, that was just Dusty. Well, that's not how I took it, bitch.
I was sitting backstage during that whole fucking debate, and I was typing in private chat, and I was like, motherfucker, if we're licking your goddamn fingers, why is it so fucking dry over here, you fucking loser? Like, why?
No, but the point of my story is, just so Jason understands, is like Joe Cool's got almost 200,000 subs. I've got people that I know that have been on my show over the years that have over 1 million subs. Big Nick, big people that are way more famous than Andrew. And not one of them has ever spoken to me the way that he spoke to Dusty. I found it personally insulting.
Oh, I mean, I find it really interesting. One night, Sarah, I mean, this has been a month and a half ago. She had like 4 or 5 trolls pop up in her chat. And every single one of, she went and looked at their profiles, and every single one of them, their profile was made on the exact same day.
Yeah, cowards. See, I'll come up, I'll turn my camera on, and I'm not scared. These people are scared.
Well, that's not even what I was getting at, though, 10th. How many of Andrew's 200,000 subs or whatever are actually the same person, just like 15 different stock accounts?
80%.
Oh, I completely agree. I think his number's closer to 10 or 15,000.
How come? Listen, you watch Dusty or Sarah's channel with 60 people chatting, and then go watch his with 5,000 people watching supposedly, but the chat's moving slower than Dusty or Sarah's. Why?
Yeah, I mean, it makes no sense.
Well, it makes sense, all right, because I've been doing this for a long. Go ahead, sorry, Sasquatch.
Appreciate you coming through. Walter, he's cool beans. I like him. He's fun. Honestly, when it comes to that numbers game, that's really weak sauce.
Oh, I completely agree.
Yeah. All right. So take my channel. My channel, it's more like 10th Men's than it is like anyone else that's out there. more like Dusty's than it is, say, like Sarah's. Most channels have a throughput to it. There's some topic. What is your channel about? Oh, it's about this. My channel largely is about YouTube, its algorithm, and how it affects creators. You know, all of this stuff, the gaming wrong with Sasquatch and shit, all of that's just other random shit that I felt like doing. I had all the gear to do. And like I said, I set this up for a previous guest who wanted something like this. And then I never used it because it wasn't for me. And I was sitting around today and I'm like, I should do a tour of all my places. I call it a Second Amendment Sanctuary Commonwealth. Everyone gets some sort of gun. And most people are toting around things like chain guns and freaking Vulcan cannons and magical legendary equipment and shit. Like, we don't skimp. Everybody's got combat armor, at least. You're not allowed to vote unless you present your firearm.
I mean, Squatch, I'm a big believer, and we shouldn't be able to vote in the United States unless you own property. But yeah, that's a very controversial take on for a lot of people.
It's only controversial in circles that don't understand history and the way that the American system was set up.
Well, how about that or service? Like,
okay, I would agree on that. Yes, but
I mean, that as well. But here's the thing: it comes down to a couple of points: the definition of real property, the definition of enfranchisement, and the definition of a service. Right? I don't necessarily think that it should only be military service that can give you this right.
No, I believe police and even firefighters.
I kind of disagree on one point. I'm not sure how far down the street this goes with police, but not firefighters at all. If you work for the government, I don't think you should get a vote.
No, I would agree there. I mean, depends on what level of government you're talking about, though.
No, I'm talking about if you work for the state, you don't get to do state voting. If you work for the federal, you don't get to do federal voting.
Well, I mean, but if you did that, that would exclude soldiers because they're actually working for the federal government.
Obviously, they're not voting until they get their enfranchisement, so that's at least one tour, right?
That's true. Okay, yeah.
And I mean, obviously, I haven't hammered out all these details and stuff. There'd be exceptions, carve-outs, and all that kinds of stuff. But what I'm getting at here is there's more ways people contribute to society than just the tax bracket that they occupy.
Oh, yeah. My issue with everybody voting is, for instance, in my town, they just passed like 2 years ago, like right as I moved back, unfortunately, a $10 million bond to build a new indoor practice facility for the football team at one of the high schools. And I'm like, 80% of the people who voted for it don't own a house in the city. They literally live in an apartment or something. But why should they be able to tell the people who are paying property taxes what we have to spend our money on?
Bingo. That was one of the definitions, is the definition of real property. Does renting a condo in your town give you the right to vote?
I don't believe it does. But
I think it should hold a definition and being capable of actually growing something. Now, that doesn't count, obviously, if it's arid environment, but I'm just saying actual physical space. But what'll happen then is you'll get some shiesty state over here who breaks up their land into 1 foot squares and starts selling them off to.
Oh yeah. I mean, isn't it Scotland or Ireland that you can buy?
Actually, I love that shit. I fucking love it. I'll love it. See, first of all, due to the way my family tree is set up, technically speaking, I'm a Scottish lord, and it has nothing to do with any of that shit. It has to do with like the fucking family tree anyway. I knew that shit was a fucking farce the first time I saw it, and I still tried to get somebody to buy me one because it seems kind of cheeky to buy my own. I've already got a coat of arms and tartans and all that shit. I just wanted to force people to call me Laird. Laird.
Lord Sasquatch.
Asian Sasquatch. And don't you forget it. Petty. What up, Scotty Waddles? Welcome in, brother.
But I mean, That's one of the things I struggle with because I mean, literally, of course, someone who isn't paying in taxes is going to vote for the people who are paying taxes to give them more free stuff.
Yep. But I mean, that's kind of another thing. If you're on the public dole, I don't think you should get a vote until you're a dues paying member to some extent. And if you want to break it down to taxes, that's going to cut out a whole huge mass segment.
That's going to narrow it down way down.
Well, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's going to cut out some of the people that I think should be allowed. Like there's a whole bunch of volunteer shit that can be done that are done by folks that wouldn't necessarily fit the usual criteria. Like, for reasons I'm not going to disclose, my taxation situation is a little different from most, and some things aren't defined as income, right? And so you wouldn't consider that me being taxed. Does that make sense?
But see, I would, because when you're going and buying things and doing things, you are being taxed on all that stuff.
Personally, I think income tax should be completely shit canned in exchange for a higher federal sales tax.
Well, here's what I mean. Okay, and that's basically how I was going to go with. Instead of it being an income tax and everything else, do a flat tax on all items purchased, which is just a flat tax on flat sales tax is all it is. So if someone buys a $500,000 vehicle, and they are say the taxes on it are let's say 20%, then you're paying $100,000 tax on the vehicle.
Yeah, and I get that. I don't have anything in particular against the concept. I prefer for just this. See, this is the thing: is you're taxing commerce at that point, and that's what is the whole issue. Is you're not actually, according to the American Constitution, supposed to be taxing people.
Oh, I honestly believe it should go back to the way it was before. What was it, World War One, where we just basically did
they brought in an income tax during World War One, and then abolished it immediately after, and then brought it back in World War Two.
That's right. Okay, but I mean, before that, it was all what was it?
Corporate taxation and tariffs.
And tariffs, yeah. And I mean, I believe that's what we should go back to. But I mean, but that would get rid of a lot of welfare programs.
Well, yeah, there some of those. All right, so I think we all agree that old Grandma Mo's over there, who's blind in one eye, can't see out the other, and ain't got no legs left because of the diabetes. That somebody somewhere ought to step up and do what can be done for nice little old lady Mo's, right? She raised half the freaking neighborhood, and if there needs to be a government program to do that, then one should be set up and it should be managed. The problem is Shaniqua Twain over here down the street with 11 kids is not Grandma Mo's.
Squatch, I literally told Beth and Tootie a couple of days ago. I was talking to him, and me and my dad went deep sea fishing down off the Gulf of Texas. And we were checking into the hotel, and this girl's pregnant. My dad's like, "Oh, I guess you're fixing to go on maternity leave and everything." She said, "Oh, no, sir. After I have this kid, I'm done." And we said, "Done with what?" "I'm done working. They're going to give me like $4,000 or $5,000 a month and pay for my house, and so I can raise my kids." And
that makes me angry too.
And I'm like, I was like, "What the?"
No, what's worse than that, bro? No, now I don't know how it is where you are, because as you may well know, I'm in Canada. But I knew numerous people where her husband or boyfriend or whatever was like a journeyman carpenter making like $35, $45 an hour, while she was getting the $5,000 a month out of welfare.
Oh, they found somebody that, not too long ago, Kent, that the woman was getting paid, and getting paid more than what she should have, or well, she was being paid so highly that she wouldn't have qualified for government benefits. But
Yep.
so that she could get around it, she was having the money from her paycheck deposited into her baby daddy's bank account. That way, the IRS couldn't track it.
That's not surprising. Yeah. That's actually illegal.
Oh, highly.
So she must have put the direct deposit form in her name, like with Photoshop. And I shouldn't be telling people. I shouldn't even have said that. Fuck, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, trust me. I mean, your freaking
I used to work for a bank.
Your country's a freaking. I mean, all this
Don't
bullshit.
get me started.
All this bullshit of we're gonna do everybody thinks this buy Canadian first is a new deal. I've been coming up to Canada for like 10, 15 years. They've been saying Canada first in Canada for like fucking 10 or 15 years. At least.
Yeah, where you go, Ontario to Toronto, Canada.
I usually stay actually in the Yukon Territory, but I fly but I fly as far north as I can fly, and then like Toronto or something, then drive up into the Yukon Territory.
Oh, I see. Really interesting.
I go bear hunting up in the Yukon Territory.
Get me a new combat suit. Watch this. See these two guys? They just got their asses handed to them by the Saugus Ironworks. They're walking around like almost dead. Yeah, both of them. I'm fixing to pick up 2 new suits.
I was going to say, Squatch is fixing to kill somebody.
Nope. I'm going to let them kill themselves because they're morons. Where'd he go? Oh, really? Huh. Did he literally just bounce out of his freaking armor and turn into an initiate instead of a knight? What the hell was that? Don't come over here. I'll fuck you up, bro. You need not.
10th, let's actually, or not 10th, Squatch, let's talk about, general physics.
I would rather claw my eyes out with something like this rusty razor blades. That is my power armor suit. That is weird. I've got one of these exactly. Those are leaded lined legs. I don't know why he's got one exactly like mine. I've custom mine. That's weird.
You freaking you were drunk and so was I that night. We went off on freaking Sarah's channel about physics or applied physics one night. I was like, how fucking drunk are we that we're fucking discussing applied physics?
Do you know about fuzzy logic?
Yeah, it usually comes out when you're drunk.
Are you capable of explaining it better than I can?
No.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah.
Because English really isn't prepared to have this conversation. You know? and it's not my fault that English is unprepared. It's like trying to talk about quantum shit using English. It just doesn't really work.
Like literally, you left shortly after we had discussed that night, and like everybody in Sarah's chat was like, "You and Squatch geeked out." I'm like, "You're a geek," and I'm like, "But I'm an athletic geek, so fuck off."
Yeah, I never really cared much for the whole sports ball thing. It just never interested me at all.
I wasn't so much into. Well, I played hockey for 3 years, but besides that, I mainly ran track. I ran track for 9 years whenever I was younger. So.
Oh, I just shot my dog. Fuck.
I was like, wait, I just heard a dog yelp.
Oh, wait, no, he shot my dog. I shot that dude over there.
What kind of dog owner are you, Squatch? Shooting your damn dog? Do you think you're Christy Gnome or some shit?
No, I didn't shoot my dog. The other guy shot my dog. I thought I shot my dog. Who just shot me? And where are you that you could be just shooting me like that?
I just found a video of a guy It says, I turned a golf cart into a stealth camper. And he took it and he put plexiglass and like almost like a ghillie suit over the golf cart. And then he's got like the TV in there and crap.
Oh, like literally, I have an ATV. Well, a side by side ATV. Well, it's not mine; it's my brother's. But it's got a freaking radio and TV in it. So we just freaking.
I used to build. We called them lodges, but they're basically little fucking off-grid cabins in the middle of nowhere for somebody to sleep in for one night a year, right?
Oh, there's a gear stand a company down in South Texas, Squatch, that literally sells I want to say it's a 20 foot, it's 20 feet in the air, and it's a 40 by 40 like building on top of it.
Oh, fuck that. If you want to do something like that, go get you one of them 40-foot containers and sink 20 foot of it in the ground.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. But it literally has like a kitchen in it and like I mean, they've never sold it. They've only built one in the history of like building them, and it's like $100,000 or $200,000 for a gear stand.
Anyway, building these fucking lodges, right? I come across this one dude who had built 3 of them. I'd worked on 2 of them myself, and I built one of them pretty much by myself. And he shows up one afternoon and he has one of those propane powered electric hybrid golf cart.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Like one of those high torque side by side Gators, but with a wide stance. It looked a little odd. I'm not sure it was a standard Gator, but anyway, what he had done is took the entire top of the chassis off and rebuilt it as a duck blind.
Interesting.
It had a seat that clipped into the floor, but then when you get wherever you're going, you pop that loose and set it in the little cubby over here, and you pull out whatever seating you choose to bring for whatever you're hunting or doing. And it had like the top side could flap open on one side a little bit or all the way back, and then the side could actually lay flat or fold down against the side of the thing. There was a bunch of little quirks and perks in there because it used such a huge battery supply.
Yeah,
it had like a little freaking 12 volt 22 32 inch TV built in one of the sides. It had Bluetooth set up to all of it so that you weren't out there blasting noise. So it's a hunting cart. It's a mobile blind.
Okay, I know. Well, something that y'all can probably answer for me. How old is Chuck?
1 million years in counting. All right, let me explain. You know all the jokes that you hear about Chuck Norris?
Yes.
They got the wrong Chuck.
And he's between 65 and 70. I'll tell you that.
Okay.
Yeah. I like telling people's business, even if they talk about it. Just be like, I have like a partially eidetic memory, so if I get to know you, I actually remember shit about you. So I like these. Yeah. That's what I keep telling people. Just let me be the joke guy, because you don't want me to start fucking actually talking. Just leave me alone.
You don't want me to start remembering shit is the thing. Like, that's the thing, is I remember every fucking thing.
Yeah.
There are things that I won't look at because I don't want to remember it.
Yep. Yeah, and then I was like, that Mitch stuff, right? And then all of a sudden Andrew comes over, maybe later, and he's like, don't you remember 10th? Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, oh my God, I forgot about all that stuff.
But it's because you tried. You made an effort.
Because I really don't care. But I want to bring something up just because you bring up Chuck. So Chuck was on my show the other day, and we were talking about the 600 Tennessee illegal, unlawful DUIs, right? So because there's a big story. It's national news. Find out today, I was watching Clearly Established, that lawyer guy. Apparently they revisited the statistics for those DUIs. Apparently, it was between 40 and 60% of them. It was 2,600, not 600.
Jesus.
They fudged the stats. So it was somewhere between 40, like it was pretty much 50%, give or take a couple percent. That's all I'm saying. Half of the DUI arrests, not just pulling someone over and getting them to take sobriety tests, arrested for DUI and your license and all that stuff, the nightmares of hell, falsely to pad their statistics. I'm sorry. These people are terrorists. I'm going to keep saying it until everybody else, and then I won't get any credit for it. I've been saying it for a long time. These people are out there committing terrorist acts. This is piracy. And Trump is doing the exact same thing with Venezuela and all that shit, right? Greenland, piracy.
Hey man, stay off of Greenland. I want it.
I'm down for it, but let's also start holding the police accountable as well.
Sure.
You're in Georgia, aren't you?
I want Greenland. Listen, let me explain. Yes.
I want it because it's going to make the Canadian government scared, and Britain.
A couple hours south of Atlanta.
Well, what's this? I mean, you'll probably know more about it than I will. What's the story I heard like a month or so ago that they the county that Atlanta's in, like in the 2020 election, they had like 320.
Dude, that was fucking debacle, man. That was the one where they had the leaking water main that was causing so much problems they had to shut down the counting at 2 a.m. But they didn't shut it down. They kept counting, and Biden won by a fucking landslide in that county alone.
So was it true that they counted, like 320,000 votes that I guess weren't supposed to be counted or something?
I have heard, I mean, anecdotally, like colloquially, I have heard some stories from some of the people that were involved in that time period of the election. I know 3 people who are not in Atlanta, but in different places around the state. None of them will ever be involved in doing elections again. They said it was the most diabolical shit they've ever seen in their lives. And these are Democrats. And they were saying that some of the shit they were seeing happen was so blatant and flagrant that they didn't want to be associated just because they knew what they were doing would be a felony if they were caught doing the shit they were being told to do.
Oh, damn.
And I was like, why didn't you film them? And they're like, well, I'm a Democrat. Like, you sick fuck. That's disgusting.
So we got sleepy Joe Biden for 4 years because they didn't want to.
No, we didn't. No, we didn't. Stop. Don't gaslight yourself. Do not allow them to gaslight you that way. But Joe Biden never made a single fucking decision while he was in fucking office.
That is a valid point.
Cadaver Joe was not an acting president.
I don't know that Trump's that active, to be completely honest. I think he is on some things, but on other things,
he got lost in every hallway he ever went in during his entire presidency. Stop it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, trust me, I'm a Trump voter, but I mean at the same time, there's times that I'm like, Trump ain't there whenever he's making this speech.
And I stand on the premise that Donald Trump ran as a mid-90s conservative liberal Democrat and won.
That's basically what he did. He ran on the same policies that Bill Clinton ran on in the 90s.
Exactly the same platform as Bill Clinton, possibly a half step to the right and only around gun rights. And that's it. In fact, I might have it. I might have to go look for it. But for a while, I had a Nancy Pelosi speech from 1996 that you could put in AI and have Trump read it, and you'd fucking believe it.
Oh, all the things that Trump is asking for, Democrats called for in the 90s and early 2000s.
Yeah, hold on.
And I'm like, it's hilarious to watch, Democrats say, no, this is, the far right talking points. No, these are just talking points from y'all from the 90s.
Weird shit's happening, and I don't like it. Let's see. I think it's 96. Fucking sneezing fit, yo. On tariffs. That's it right there. Bam. All right, listen to this shit and tell me if you squint.
How far?
Hold on. I'm going to talk a little bit further in here. If you squint a little bit, and you're not going to be able to see this. Yes, you can. Hold on. I got this.
I was going to say, I do a pretty good job of mental images.
Look what I can do. So that's Nancy Pelosi in 1996. And I want you to squint your eyes a little bit and think orange thoughts while she's talking.
Trade, I disagree. But if we just want to take up this issue on the basis of economics alone, indeed, China should not receive most favored nation status for several reasons that I'd like to go into now. I'd like to call the attention of our colleagues to this chart on the status quo that the business community is asking each and every one of you, to each and every one of us.
You see what I mean? All right, let's just jump randomly to some other random point.
Access. Not only do they have prohibitive tariffs, not only are our exports not let in very specifically, but China benefits with at least 10 million jobs from U.S.-China trade. The president, in his statement requesting this special waiver, said that China trade supports 170,000 jobs in the United States, 170,000 jobs, whereas transfers of technology are in the airline industry, where Boeing tail sections of the Boeing 737s were mostly made in Wichita, Kansas. Now they are made in Shen province, where work.
But you see my point.
Oh,
right?
yeah. It's literally Trump's talking points today.
Exactly. And while she's delivering it much more eloquently than I've seen her speak in the past 20 years, this was 30 years ago.
Sasquatch, at the same time, her voice doesn't even sound the same as it does today. But I guess all the Botox and everything else does that to you after 30 years.
I guess I did put a media share in here. Cool. I had forgotten. It needs an edit. Let's see.
Here's the interesting question for y'all, because I do want to be a better debater than I am. What's a good? When I'm looking for a source on something, what's a good thing to source out my info from?
Bro. So, if you're actually trying to do some level of consistent debate, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I think that works. Does that work? I think that works. I like it. I think it looks good. Anyway, I'm sorry. You don't really have very much choice on this one. You have two schools of thought. Some people refer to articles. This is a big problem on YouTube, is a lot of YouTubers don't know how to source things or how to do credit, right? And so when you do a reference source, there's a way to go about doing it. And it's like a bibliography in a paper or something like that.
Yeah.
And so when you show up to a debate, you're supposed to be able to be like, hey, here's my schnit that we're working with. These are my references. And if anything's going to be brought up, it should come from this list, that type of shit. Most legitimate debates don't have props or scene settings. And so YouTube has a unique ability to bring in reference material on the fly with very little pre-thought put into the physicality of it. Whereas a legitimate on-air debate can't really be done that way. And so you have the ability on YouTube to bring in gotcha stuff like that. But here's the catch. You have to find a moderator willing to operate on the framework, and then opposition that's also willing to bring in competitive information. And then that's whenever your free market of ideas comes into effect on all of this. Because if your references are coming from, say, Princeton paper in 1996, authored by 6 different world-renowned psychologists, and their references are coming from a Economag in 1974 of some random dude who flunked out of economics school. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people pull articles and cause it.
And that's what I was talking to Beth about that yesterday. My let's see, what's the best way to put this? My problem with a lot of people's arguments is that, like, when they bring up, let's say, the trans debate, 95% of trans studies are funded by a pro-trans group. So, of course, if a pro-trans group is funding it, 95% of the studies are going to say it's a good thing. So, I mean, I'm just like, of course it's good. Of course it's going to agree with you whenever it's your source. They're paying for it.
Are you familiar with the Radical Coder?
Yes. Oh, yes. Unfortunately.
All right. So Ryan has this splinter in his paw about me, and it's because I called him out and called him on it. And he simply ignored it, called me a moron, an ignorant redneck, and moved on. Instead of addressing the issue, he simply said I was stupid and too uneducated to understand. Which means what?
That you caught him in a lie and he didn't want to own up to it?
Okay. It wasn't a lie per se. He did not lie. What he did was go to AI and ask for reference supporting a specific concept, and then he submitted those links to the Backstage saying all of the information you need is Backstage. And I went and read it because there was 12 people on panel and they were all arguing and shit, and nobody noticed the fact that Sasquatch got real fucking
I was there.
And then I
think I was there for that one too.
Coder, I got a question. Why is it that this reference that you put Backstage is actually an opinion piece from 2015 from the perspective of a group of kidnapping victims from all over the country, including a handful of ex-slaves, and it's in reference to a condition that was occurring back in the mid 40s and 50s, and every single one of the people involved in this entire shebackle went to prison for life. Some of them were hanged because they basically maintained the use of a plantation well into the mid 40s, but it was not state-sponsored slavery, you lying fuck.
And I bet he ran away from that really fucking quick.
Well, no, he tried to like pivot in reference to the other article that he dropped about the switching of the parties.
Oh, that's the switching of the parties is such bullshit.
Okay.
I mean,
there is a weird period of time after the Civil War and before the full, like immediately during that whole civil rights, Jim Crow, all of that shit. Politics got real fucking weird for a little while there.
But Squatch, here's my argument on that. And I mean, tell me if it's not a good argument. If it's not, it's not. But if you look at the elections after the Civil War, all but like 2 or 3 people in the South that were politicians during the Civil War lost their election, like either the first election after or the next election after. I mean, like 2 elections after the Civil War, every single one of them lost their election. Is Squatch still with us?
Yeah, no, I'm fiddling with my show over here, and it was just jet black for a while. This is actually a really good one. I really like this one. I'm going to play it, and we're going to wait, and we'll talk after, because I actually like this one. That's way too long. Microphone. There we go. Do Not Go Gentle Into That Good Night by Dylan Thomas. I beg you all, Do not go gentle into that good night. Old age should burn and rave at close of day, but rage against the dying of the light. Though wise men at their end know dark is right, because their words had forked no lightning, they do not go gentle into that good night. Good men the last wave by crying bright, their frailties might have danced in a green bay, rage against the dying of the light. Wild men who caught and sang the sun in flight and learned too late they grieved it on its way, do not go gentle into that good night. Grave men near death who see the blinding sight, blind eyes could blaze like meteors and be gay, rage against the dying of the light. And you, my father there on the sad height, curse, bless me now with your fierce tears, I pray. Do not go gentle into that good night. Rage against the dying of the light.
I haven't heard that one in a while, actually.
That's what was. Oh, wow. Hold on. I forgot about this. So when I do these, right, I sit down and I might spend 4 hours doing a particular reading because you have to go through and do each line separately and get the right enunciations and say everything correctly and get the right sound levels. So I might end up having to do a particular line, 20, 30, 40 times. In the process of that, there's a bunch of stupid shit that happens while I'm recording because I just generally record everything and then go back, cut everything useful out of it and keep that and dump the rest of it. But
Yeah.
while I was doing this, a buddy of mine come over and was sitting on my bed while I was editing, and he saw some of the shit that I was just tossing out. He's like, dude, you need to put that somewhere. That shit's hilarious. And I'm like, why? And it was shit like this. So put 'em up. The Road Not Taken by Robert Frost. Two roads diverged in a yellow wood. And then you hop to the end of these, and typically there's another little clip. Ooh, this is another good one. Shooting of Dan McGrew. You ever heard that one?
Yes.
Yeah. How about the cremation of Sam McGee?
I actually believe I have, but I can't remember off the top of my head.
How does it go? The northern lights have seen strange sights, but the strangest they ever did see was the night on the marge of Lake Labarge. I cremated Sam McGee.
Yes, okay. Yes,
Sam
I do
McGee
remember.
was an honorary crust who hailed down from Tennessee. Anyway. My favorite part is where homeboy cracks open that furnace. And Sam McGee's in there and tells him, shut that door before it gets too cold, bro. He'd been dead 5 days. Homeboy was starving, hallucinating, and probably suffering from some fumes from that furnace that wasn't properly ventilated.
What is it? What is this gun? Is it from Gunsmoke or no?
It's some tidbit of freaking public access something or other. It might be an episode or two. There are an episode or two of Gunsmoke that are open source now.
Really? Do you remember? Do you remember the character Big Hoss from Gunsmoke?
Yeah, but listen, dude. Like Gunsmoke was what I had to watch when I wasn't allowed to have access to the TV. My pop had an absolute Gunsmoke.
His family lives because I mean he passed away shortly after they filmed Gunsmoke, but his family lives like 30 minutes from me.
The Shooting of Dan McGrew by Robert Service. This is not Gunsmoke.
No, that's oh crap.
Like the Riders of the Range or some crap. It's an old movie.
Yeah, it was about the singing cowboy is what it was about.
Right. It's basically the thing Buster Scruggs was based off of.
Yeah, thank you. That's
a bunch of the boys were whooping it up in the Malamute Saloon. The kid that handles the music box was hitting a jagtime tune. Back of the bar in a solo game sat dangerous Dan McGrew, and watching his back was his light of love, the lady known as Lou. Went out of the night, which was 50 below, and into the din and glare. There stumbled a miner fresh from the creeks, dog dirty and loaded for bear. He looked like a man with a foot in the grave and scarcely the strength of a louse. Yet he tilted the poke of dust on the bar and called for drinks on the house. There was none who could place the stranger's face, though we searched ourselves for a clue. But we drank his health, and the last to drink was Dangerous Dan McGrew. Those men that somehow just grip your eyes and hold them hard like a spell. Such was he. He looked to me like a man who'd lived in hell, with a face most hair and a dreary stare of a dog whose day is done. As he watered the green stuff in his glass, the drops fell one by one. Then I got to figuring who he was and wondering what he'd do. And I turned my head, and there watching him was the lady that's known as Lou. His eyes went rubbering round the room, and he seemed in a kind of daze, till at last that piano fell in the way of his wandering gaze. The ragtime kid was having a drink, and there was no one else on the stool. So the stranger stumbles across the room and flops down there like a fool. In a buckskin shirt that was glazed with dirt, he sat, and I saw him sway. Then he clutched the keys with his taloned hands, and my God, but that man could play. Were you ever out in the great alone when the moon was awful clear, and the icy mountains hemmed you in with silence you most could hear? With only a howl of a timber wolf, you camped there in the cold, a half-dead thing in stark dead world, clean mad for muck called gold. While high overhead, green, yellow, and red, the northern lights swept in bars, then you've a hunch what music meant, hunger and night and the stars. And hunger not of a belly kind that's banished with bacon and beans, but the gnawing hunger of a lonely man for a home and all that it means, for fireside far from the cares that are four walls and a roof above, but oh so crammed full of cozy joy and crowned with a woman's love, a woman dearer than all the world and true as heaven is true. God, how ghastly she looks through her rouge, the lady that's known as Lou. Then on a sudden the music changed, so soft you could scarce hear, but you felt that your life had been looted clean of all that it once held dear, that someone had stolen the woman you loved, that her love was a devil's lie, that your guts were gone and the best for you was to crawl away and die. 'Twas the crowning cry of a heart's despair. It thrilled you through and through. I guess I'll make it a spread misery, said Dangerous Dan McGrew. The music almost died away, then it burst like a pent-up flood, and it seemed to say, repay, repay. My eyes were blind with blood. The thought came back of an ancient wrong. It stung like a frozen lash, and the lust awoke to kill, then the music stopped with a crash. And the stranger turned, and his eyes they burned in a most peculiar way. In a buckskin shirt that was glazed with dirt, he sat, and I saw him sway. Then his lips went in a kind of grin, and he spoke, his voice was calm. And boys, says he, you don't know me, none of you care a damn. But I want to state, my words are straight, I'll bet my poke they're true, that one of you is a hound of hell, and that one is Dan McGrew. Then I ducked my head, and the lights went out, and two guns blazed in the dark, and a woman screamed, and the lights went up, and two men lay stiff and stark. Pitched on his head, pumped full of lead, was Dangerous Dan McGrew, while the man from the creeks lay clutched to the breast of that lady that's known as Lou. These are the simple facts of the case. I guess I ought to know. They say that the stranger was crazed with hooch, and I'm not denying it's so. I'm not so wise as the lawyer guys, but strictly between us two, the woman that kissed him and pinched his poke was that lady that's known as Lou.
This one's for you, buddy. Nice.
Right.
Oh. But no, I mean, Radical Coder though, Squatch is just
He reads the headlines and then he parrots them as far
Yep.
as I can.
that's
And then he goes to his young.
He's an NPC. Stop it.
That's what I'm saying. He's just repeating the talking points. He goes back to his young communist freedom meeting, and then comes back to YouTube and repeats.
you know I
Jason,
would-
when I good.
go ahead, Tim.
I won't forget. No, I won't forget.
No,
the
go ahead.
nightmares.
No, go ahead. Because I have a question that I want you to answer. Because it's something that I've never been able to hear anybody
Oh,
answer about.
I won't forget.
Okay.
It's when he came to my show. I think the only time. No, I think. Anyway, go ahead.
The question though that I have is that I've never been able to get anyone to answer. The trans community has a higher self-deletion rate than any other group in the recorded history of like any group in history. Are they? I mean, do they consider that themselves that marginalized? That
There might have been something a bit heavier in the grunge scene in the late 90s, but that's a unique circumstance and shouldn't be compared. But that was also Seattle, so.
But I mean, Squatch at the same time, not even like the the slavery community or the Jewish community after Nazi Germany had that high of a self-deletion rate.
But here's my question for you. What about it?
But why can't they ever say that it's not it's not everyone else's fault? It's their own fault for
There's a conflation here, and it's on both sides. You look at them and you see people who are mentally ill and need fucking help. They look at you and see someone who is mentally ill and needs help. Let me know when I get off track. The thing here is we could, in fact, this Minnesota shooting shows you exactly how dichotomous the entire worldview of both sides become. Because if you show two people on opposite sides of the aisle at random the same video, they will describe it differently. You ask them to describe what they just watched in 100 words or less, the left is more likely to use words like murder and overreach and what's the other term that they use when officers have to use force and excessive force, that kind of shit. And if you're talking to the right side, you'll hear words like enforcement and obstruction and these things that are weighted in a different way. Right. And both sides are formulating their language specifically to have a deep and emotional impact on you in order to influence your future behavior.
Yeah, I guess I can see that. I mean, yeah, it's basically just no, accountability on either side, I guess is the best way to put it.
Did I ever tell you why I was allowed to start my YouTube channel?
No.
So I started an Instagram right around the lockdown period and adopted the persona of Dadalorian. Irony. This was like in the weeks leading up to the release of The Mandalorian. And it was, for the effort I put into it, quite a successful little jaunt into social media. This was my very first execution of anything social media related that wasn't direct trolling, right? I mean, I had helped a few other channels and hooked some people up back and forth from comments, but I was always operating as a third-party operative, unrelated to myself, And so this was like the first time I was taking responsibility for something that I personally put online and yada, yada, yada. Immediately went to hell in a bucket because it's hard to look cool, right? And so I did a series of memes of like the whole 10 feet social distancing. I was playing with the tools, wasn't really sure what to do with them. It was just kind of flailing around at it. And about a year later, I pitched to my wife, I would like to start a YouTube channel. And she's like, well, what's the difference between YouTube and Instagram? I said, well, Instagram's not generally video related. I think I would come across more eloquently in a spoken format than I would in a photograph, right?
Yeah.
I'm not terribly photogenic, and I don't really have an eye for that kind of shit. But I could probably present a video. Turns out I can't. I can't present a video to save my fucking life. I cannot sit down alone in a room and explain to nobody anything. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I can't sit here and talk into a camera and it come out on the other side and look like it makes enough sense to put in a video as a script or anything. And I don't do scripts well if I wrote them.
That makes sense.
I mean, I could like take a script from you and it might come out better than you ever freaking dreamed because I heard what you wanted from it and then applied that, right? But I don't know what I want from it. I just want the information to be dispensed in an eloquent fashion. And when I try to write my own scripts, I end up reworking them on the fly while I'm reading them. And I won't do that to your work, but I will do that to my work without a second thought.
Okay, I can. Yeah, that actually makes sense to me.
Right. And being a bit of a perfectionist on certain things, I never approve of my own work. When it's said and done, I end up deleting it and get rid of it because ultimately nobody wants to hear 2.5 hour dissertation on why the Serenity crew represented the Magnificent Seven through filmography with references and all of this.
Oh shit, you watch the same movies as I do. That's fucking scary.
Dude, I worked in rentals for like 8 years from the height of the video era of VHS until the death of video rentals. And I've probably got 5,000 VHSs at my pop's house in storage.
The death was really 2007 or something of VHS?
2009, give or take. Small towns took a little longer, but by
the way, we're getting the Raging Tomato is finally making her return tonight.
Oh, cool. I almost said something very dumb.
What'd you say? Go ahead.
I didn't say it, and I'm not going to. Not out loud. I'll type it backstage, though.
Jason, sometime, because a lot of people don't like getting into this conversation on their panels, come to my show sometime and we'll have a discussion about the tea stuff.
Okay. I figured, I was like, if anybody can answer this, it's Kent.
Well, yeah, I know, but people...
oh, no, I completely understand.
Were you around when I first came?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I'd taken quite a long break, and then I ended up on Dusty's because Joe Cool, and then I came back. But I caused quite a bit of turmoil, I guess you could say.
You could also use the term evidence could be used in that slide.
I'm not
There's
sure
nothing like having your transcripts read back to you in court. Nothing
Kent,
like
I will.
Who, me?
Kent, I will admit you were the brunt of a joke the other day in Dusty's chat that I made.
That's the point of me being here. Yeah, I get it.
You were talking about, you weren't trying to glaze people or whatever, the other night in Dusty's chat. And I was like, Kent, isn't that one of your favorite things to do?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. I understand you don't know me very well. I may not be what people say I am.
I just have to be a smartass, or if I'm not a smartass, then I'd rather be a smartass than a dumbass. But
I have heard dozens, if not hundreds, of times from people just in the past 12 months. 10th Man is a gay person that I can actually respect on like most of the nonsense that we see out there. And I'm like, yeah, by the way, those people you're seeing out there at those gay pride parades, they're saying like all this crazy stuff. They're not even gay.
Squatch, post what you were going to say in the back chat, damn it.
I did.
I don't see it. Oh, wait. That's because I'm on the wrong thing.
Chat.
I'm on the wrong thing.
Yeah, that was, I was going to say the same thing. I was just up there a couple days ago.
Just asked somebody, and they just stared at me with like blank eyes, and I just shrugged, like maybe I
Wasn't I just up there like
Oh.
less than 2 weeks ago, Jason? A week and a half
What?
on Sarah's with you.
Yeah. I think
Yeah,
we were
okay.
all on Sarah's last panel. Then like she freaking left. Like she hasn't been on like a week and a half now.
What do you mean she left?
Like she hasn't been on the internet. Like, well, she did those shorts for like a week or whatever, but she hasn't
Oh.
had like a live stream in like a week and a half.
Okay.
I'm fucking
Is that
bored
out of the
usually. I
ordinary?
fucking sit at home and just fucking watch y'all on the internet.
Yeah, I get you. Is that out of the ordinary though? I say,
I mean, usually she does, every Monday and
I
Thursday.
got to be honest. Dusty is my bro, right? And I wouldn't even be on Sarah's if it wasn't for Dusty, right? So if Dusty is missing, I notice.
Yeah.
But if
Well,
Sarah's
every
missing,
Monday,
I don't notice.
every
If
Monday and
Sasquatch went
Thursday,
missing, I
think.
wouldn't notice. You know what I mean?
I found all y'all through. Let's see. I followed. Let's see. What was the line of events? Whatever podcast to Andrew Wilson to Sarah,
sense.
Sarah to Sarah to Sasquatch, then Sasquatch to Dusty, and then the rest of y'all.
Wait,
So I
was
take
first
it you
there.
don't
How
let-
the fuck
sorry,
was I
sorry.
first in there? There's no fucking way. It had to have been Dusty to me.
No, I really think it was you to Dusty.
Okay. All right.
Because you were in Sarah's chat, always,
Well,
being yourself.
I met Sarah through Dusty, and we did a show. We did Based Oracle followed by the Raging Tomato as Sasquatch Shills. And then Based Oracle disappeared off to the fucking metaverse some fucking where. I don't know. But after that, like I've got this offer, but I'm not quite so free with this anymore. But for a while when I was doing the interviews, one of the offers I'd make after the interview was like, look, if you want to try to do anything in StreamYard and OBS and any of these other fucking things, just, fucking hit me up. We'll get backstage. We'll hammer it out. We'll figure out what it's going to take, yada, yada, yada. And Dusty was really I've had a couple of people take me up on the offer. Ajot, Captain Curmudgeon, and a few other people in the past. Mexican long hair, Wandering Hippie picked me up for a little while. But some people don't want formatted shows at all. And that's largely what I was trying to do, was sort of formalize some of the less formal things so that it carries more panache, right? Personalize it to you and your lore in your channel. And most people aren't willing to define themselves enough for that to work, right? Like, what is your channel about? Well, I talk to people. And Dusty actually gave me one of the best answers I ever heard. It's one of the reasons why I think we started working together in the first place. That, and I work for free. I asked him what his channel was about, and he didn't answer me immediately. He actually answered like 2 or 3 days later, and he was like, I think what I do is sell inclusion. I was like, holy shit, he's right. But the thing is, people have to want to be included in the first place, right? And so you have to have, what's up, Tootie Bug? Joe Cool, you'll be, I'm sorry, dude, I didn't see you down there.
I like Joe Cool too. Joe's awesome.
I'm not trying to keep anybody out. I'm just not pinning the link because I'm lazy as hell, and this was supposed to be a game stream.
Squatch, you're trying to keep people out. Don't fucking lie. I mean,
no, man. Like, if Radical Coder
I
wanted
was-
to come over here and fucking spurg out at me, wrong button. Fuck.
I was surprised he dropped the link. I'm used to just watching him game.
Squatch must have been bored today. He's like, y'all come up here and bullshit with me.
I mean, the last 2 or 3 times he played it, followed, he streamed, he didn't drop a link. I also didn't ask for one.
I just
It's all
sat
good.
here and fucking dicked off, basically, because I was trying to formulate how to put all this together. And
Jason, and the guy who says things no one else will ever say.
Who we got?
That's who I am.
Hey, yeah, somebody's got to do it, though. I mean,
well, there's certain topics that I
Hello,
exclusively.
Hey y'all.
How you doing?
Oh, what's up, Todd?
Doing good. Just had a long day out and about finally. Went out and got some errands done. How y'all
I'm going to
doing?
be very offensive about this.
I gotta bounce. Thanks a lot for proving just how ugly and immature you are. It's been real. And just so you know, I don't really care about your problems.
Did it fail to play?
Huh?
Did that play at all?
Nope.
Yeah,
That was exact. Yeah, that was perfect. I thought you were about to kick me off the stage.
Oh, no, I'm just fucking with people. Y'all have fun.
I always look with shit like that.
Dude,
What did I say?
I've been waiting to do that for somebody for a minute for it to work. I'm sorry. I would apologize, but I'm not that type of creature. You're welcome.
Squatch, if you ever apologize for anything, I'll know that you're, sick or,
Being
Lying.
held against his will.
I mean, sometimes I say the words because
Squatch, if you ever have somebody with a gun to your head or anything, just say, "I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry," and we'll all know you need help.
That's code. Code from.
is it that bad?
I'm sorry you're offended. That's what I would say.
Right.
I'm sorry you're offended, but wash your vagina, sir.
Yeah, I'm sorry you feel that way. That's all you're getting out of me.
That's his code for HLP. Nobody got that. 10th, you should have got that.
No, I got it. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I literally seconds ago kicked a cord and knocked the power out in my office. So I need to figure out how that happened. I apologize. I wasn't listening.
Kent is our resident gay guy that we can get to call out the
token
other
gay. I get you guys out of hate crime prosecution.
Yeah, I mean, and you get to call out all the other gay guys that haven't come out of the closet yet.
I disagree. I don't need to be gotten out of hate crime prosecutions because I don't perpetrate anything that can be recognized as a hate crime.
Or at least you try hard. See, I don't try hard. After that.
Here's the thing about that is a hate crime is a crime regardless of the hate. It's first a crime. And I don't crimes. I don't do crimes. I promised my mommy. It's the same
Based on
reason
intent, right?
No, it's the same reason I don't have a cult. I promised my mom. I'm dead serious. Have I ever told you that story? Like, no?
No.
Okay. All right. So when I was a small child, I memorized stories that were read to me from books, right? And I could repeat the stories back, but I couldn't read yet. And so when I would be dropped off at daycare as a small tyke, they found out that I could repeat back the stories and they would just hand me the book they wanted me to tell the story of, and I would tell the story. My parents come in one afternoon, and it was like right there at that nap time or right after nap time. And the kids had, and this was all told to me later. The kids had a choice to go outside and play recess or to listen to me tell stories, read books is what they called it. And instead, out of the 25 kids that were in there, like 18 of them decided to sit around and listen to me pretend I could read. And my parents come and pick me up. And like my mom went, like my dad never came in. He came in this one time. This is why I remember it, because he wasn't supposed to be there. He never comes in. Right. And so when I thought I was in trouble, and so I left, went, got in the car, my mom turns around and looks at me and she says, "Sasquatch, I need you to make me a promise, and you have to remember this. Okay. Can you remember this? And consider this. I'm a 4-year-old who remembers everything. Yeah. I don't think I could ever forget this," but she looks at me, she says, "I need you to promise me you will never start or join any cults." I I said, what's a cult? And she said, I'll explain later. Just promise me that you will never start or join any cults. I said, yes, ma'am. Years later, she explained to me what a cult was, and I understood immediately why it was that she made me make that promise. Do you hear this voice?
Tootie and 10th, I don't know about y'all, but I'm part of the cult of Sasquatch. So I mean, he failed.
Okay, here's the deal. Okay, you promised that you would not start one nor join one, but you did not promise that you would not co-found one.
So Dusty has been working on me for about 3 years now. At this point, he's gotten me over my non-grifting thing. Somebody send me some money to prove that I grift. Like, hold on, I've got buttons. Wait.
It's not Dusty's the only cult that never kicked me out yet.
Well,
This one's for you, buddy. Nice.
Every other cult's like, you're way too crazy for us, man. You got to go. Just like mental health professionals. They're like, defeats don't fail me now. And also, if you come back, we're calling the police.
Give me the money. Give me the money. Okay?
Right?
I mean, we're all part of your cult, Sasquatch. So, I mean, you didn't start one, but I mean, you're like, you're our, follow you. So,
I'm not even leading anywhere though, dude. Like, how can you follow me when I haven't gone anywhere? I don't. This is a scope of.
But you go somewhere every time you come on panel because you have valid points. So see, that's not true.
Bro, that is just the far too uncommon common sense, bro. That's because I lived a life of absolute fucking luxury my whole life, you know. Oh, thank you, Tootie Bug, for the grift beyond.
If you've ever seen me on camera, you
I had
of
to.
luxury by any means.
I'm still pissed off at Sasquatch because I can't pretend like I'm stupid anymore because his fucking ass got me talking, smart things one night. I'm like,
He done turned
got a
you
thing.
smart.
I got a thing that I do. Because every time a bell rings, the Sasquatch gets more bling.
That's cute.
Right? It's ridiculous. Like I said, I set all of this up for somebody else and was like, look, this is all you need are these 5 moving parts, but you do kind of have to trigger them in the right order. And I got everything set up on their StreamYard for it and walked them through setting it up in OBS and the whole 9. And when it was all said and done, he just looked at me and went, that's fucking impossible, dude.
Squatch, were you on Dusty's panel, I guess, Monday night, whenever I told Dusty that I'd been drinking Louis the 13th?
Yeah, fucking fuck.
And Dusty's like, what the fuck's that? I was like,
I'm telling you, dude, listen, just take it from me. Go and get you some Wild Turkey 101 and send me the other $4,996.
Me and Wild Turkey have a very bad history. Thank you.
Well, maybe y'all need to reconcile because that's fucking retarded. Stop it. And I get it. It's really good shit. I totally fucking
It's
get
so
it.
smooth is the only thing.
God damn it, don't buy it yourself. Go to places where they give it to you.
Oh, see, that's what, wherever I lived before I used to hang out with a bunch of like professional athletes, and we would go, to a restaurant or something, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we've got you, Jason." I'm like, "Oh shit, well, yeah, give me like 2 shots of it then."
I've only had it one time. That was at a Gallardi birthday party. Oh my gosh.
I don't drink in public. And
That could probably be a good thing because
allow me to explain. I don't get violent when I drink. I am not one of those people who gets all liquored up, wants to come fight you and all that stuff, right? That's not me. But what I am, and you've seen it happen as I start drinking, I get less of a filter and my jokes become a bit more pointed and a bit more on point. And eventually
yeah, I have noticed that.
Gets mad and wants to take a swing at me. And when someone is, I don't like violence. I'm against violence, but I'm really, really fucking good at it.
The drunker a Squatch gets, the more brutally honest Squatch gets.
Well, that's the thing is people want to come up here and bullshit about everything in their freaking life. They want to lie directly to me on screen when I've been watching what the fuck you've been doing for the past 6 months. And you're like, oh, by the way, now I'm clean. Bitch, fuck you. Right. But when I'm sober and I come across this person, I say all the things to placate their fucking ego enough that I can like live with it. Perfect example. I was backstage the whole fucking time when Dusty was trying to get everybody to say that God's favorite aunt was a lying piece of shit or something like that.
Oh yeah, I watched Joe.
Right. So I have the keys. I could have let myself up. It would have been an error because he was doing a thing. Call it a bit, not bit, whatever the fuck you want to call it. He had a reason for what he was doing. I don't have to understand it. Right? That's none of my business. This is his content. This is his thing. If he's doing this thing, I'm not going to come in and wreck the shit just because I think it's silly or offensive or anything. Fuck that. It's none of my business. He's here to do his thing. This is what his channel is for. Right?
I agree.
So I came in and like pecked around the edges of the bullshit because, you know, why not? It's
you were freaking, yeah, you were just.
Yeah.
I saw all your comments that Dusty brought up. And I was like, oh, Squatch is just freaking, you know.
Well, here's the thing. And here's the line. This is something that you might not get on the first pass. It might sound a little weird. Compelled speech is literally the hill I will die on.
That makes sense.
And I was the guy who refused to call people. All right, here's the thing. You come to my house, you want me to call you a she, and you've got a fucking beard, and you're wearing goddamn brogans, and you look like a dude. I'm not going to be able to do that for you, and you can't fucking make it. However, if you come to my house, and you look like a dude, and you've got the dress on, the wig on, the makeup on, and even if it's done badly, you are at least making the effort to present as your desired gender, and I will attempt to call you a she. I don't have an issue with it, right? The thing is, you have to put in the effort before you can expect me to. Otherwise, go fuck yourself up a rope.
Okay, here's the perfect example of that. Like a week ago, Squatch. I went to Walmart to go buy a padlock for my gate because my other one quit working for some stupid reason. And I'm walking down the aisle, and I wasn't, I was paying attention, but this person wasn't, and he ran into me. And, I mean, this guy is 6'2", and probably like 280 or 290, and all I saw was the back of him. And I said, "Oh, I'm sorry, sir." And he whips around and like starts screaming at me because he's like, "I'm not
You had
a
a
sir."
little Tito moment.
And I'm like, "Oh, my bad. I only saw you from the back and didn't know you were a female. I mean, you're taller than I am, and you know you weigh more than me. So,
My fucking bad, dude.
and literally, he chased me out of the store, like screaming at me because I refused to call him a woman. And I'm like, "You're not
Did he put
even
any
making
hands on you?
what."
Did he put any hands on you?
No, but I mean, he was wanting to, but yeah, I just was
I'm
like,
sure you were wanting him to as well.
well, that happened to me at Target, like the first year that I was like back in my hometown. I was checking out the cashier, and I mean, it was just a slip of the tongue, and the guy was, identified as a female. Yeah, I called him a guy because I wasn't paying attention. I was tired. I was like, "Oh yeah, yes sir, just put it in a bag." And he tried to hit. I mean, he was the cashier, and he tried to hit me over the the counter, and I did defend myself at that time, and just waited for the police to show up, and they arrested him. But I mean, it's like everybody's like, "Why'd you have him arrested?" I was like, "He tried to assault me."
So I've only become violent twice with transgenders. In one case, it was a trans man. In the other case, it was a trans woman. And make of that whatever the fuck you will. But both of them came at me physically and got exactly the same freaking treatment. equal rights and equal lefts.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't
under no
ever give me tequila, by the way. Anybody
Under
on
no
stage, never give
circumstance
me tequila.
do you get to come at me with a weapon and expect me not to drop you like a sack of salt.
Well, if you ask certain people, yes, they do. But
No.
if you ask a sane person, no, they don't.
No, I don't. I'm saying don't ask, assume.
Oh, then no.
Just don't do it. It's not worth it. And both cases, the results were exactly identical. They hit the ground, got upset. Both of them cried, and both of them immediately went to someone else at the location to try to get me kicked out or tossed or whatever. And
Try to
in
have it
one
be your
case,
fault.
well, yeah, tried to basically go say they were the victim after taking a swipe at me with a weapon in front of everybody. And in one case, they found out that I was the cousin of the guy that was throwing the party. In the other case, I was working for the band. And they were just like, "Nah, get the fuck out, bitch."
If I see Sasquatch running at me, I'm running in the opposite direction.
You know, I can't run. I ain't running at shit. Right, that's the thing. You need to keep that shit in mind on the other end of this stuff too, because I can't run, so I can't run away from you either.
Makes
Where
sense.
they say, just run away. What about folks that can't do that?
Well,
Sorry,
you just
Tony.
need to understand what this actually means is that I can't escape your violence, and so you are running into my violence.
I think, Tootie, the thing that most people don't realize, a lot of people say they just want to be treated equally. They really don't. They want special rights.
Yep.
That is true. First of all, women have had special rights throughout the entire history of man. Women and children first.
Yeah.
I don't have an issue with this. This seems a correct thing for two reasons. The man is completely eliminatable. It is optional for a culture to survive, but the women and children must survive for the culture to continue.
Yes.
What, you don't want to be the fair sex?
I don't care.
I don't want to be Duck or Ryan.
What I'm getting at is this is the nature of humanity and has been since the dawn of fucking time. So
look at the Titanic. Perfect example.
I mean, they just played the fucking fiddle, yo.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, granted, you had the men who were like women, like basically lied and said that they were a child's only father or only parent to get on a lifeboat, but
sure, and
those aren't men.
There's either way. My point is,
you guys are getting close. Another hour, you guys will get to the end where I would have went an hour and a half ago. Go ahead, keep going.
but it's not. No, see, here's the thing, 10th man. You have to cut the shit up small enough for people to chew, or else you're just shoving.
Yeah, I know, but
and you jump to the end, and everybody looks at you like you're fucking nuts. But if you walk them down the garden path with some nice lilies to smell and some butterflies and stuff, they just go with you.
you don't like it when people everybody around stares at you aghast. I enjoy that.
I prefer
for the plunge.
I prefer for them to stare at each other aghast when they all agreed with me.
I'm similar to Squatch in certain ways. And here's what everybody doesn't understand about us. We want to slowly tear your worldview apart. That way, there's no way for you to piece it back together.
That's boring. I just make up new terms like gay face.
I find that starting with the
good shot on that last stream there, Sasquatch with the gay face.
Yeah, you loved that shit, didn't you? No, dude, I knew I'd heard that shit before somewhere. You were
It
like,
was
you
perfect.
Huh? I've heard. I swear, I've heard that. Where did I hear that?
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good.
But I mean, Squatch, I mean, you're the same way as I am. If you destroy their, worldview from the ground up, there's no way they can use that, they can stand on that ground view anymore because there's nothing left of it.
But they will.
Oh,
Yeah,
they
they'll
will, but
find
it's
something else.
delusion at that point.
They'll find a
It was
tangent
delusion to start with.
and curb it. Yeah.
Well, they'll pivot. That's what. All right. Oh shit! That's a fucking bear.
Oh, is that a cocaine bear?
Dude, these are Yaguai.
Oh.
This is a mutant bear.
That's a nuclear bear.
That was a small one. I hear where you at. I hear you. I want more power armor parts. Where you at? There you are, motherfuckers. Where we going? Come on, let's go. It's wah. Here's the thing: I don't even come over here and fight. I just show up and kind of creep around the edges, waiting for the Brotherhood of Steel to die, so I can take their. What are you shooting at?
Sasquatch, basically, you're saying you're a vulture.
Well, currently I am infiltrating the Brotherhood of Steel to have them as allies to fight the Institute with the Railroad. Only the Brotherhood of Steel and the Railroad will not ally together because the Brotherhood of Steel thinks that the synths are abominations. It's a religious order, right? And so there's no way we can be allies per se, but we can both fight the same enemy.
You broke your promise to your mother. You made a cult in this video game.
It's not a cult. It is a government. She didn't say anything about got that covered, dude. I thought it through real hard. Look, dude, I stopped working on my YouTube channel for a while because there was some discussion about whether or not a YouTube channel was a cult of personality, and it made me oh wow, they killed a legendary mutant. I just fucking hijacked a legendary item. That's awesome. It's the sucky one, but it's free.
Now that song's in my head. Thank you very much.
Which one?
Cult of Personality.
You're welcome.
Hey, it's not a bad song to have in your head. So,
you know, the song that's been stuck in my head since I was about 14.
Oh God, do I want to know?
Police Academy theme.
Oh God.
I swear to God, anytime I am working, doing some physically hard labor, right? And I'm over here having to think through some shit and using my speed square, right? For some stupid reason, I start humming the Police Academy thing.
Did you know that they're talking about releasing a new a movie of a Police Academy?
The hell?
They're
Have any of you taken?
Stupid nowadays,
Sorry.
they can't create anything new. Sorry.
This is a valid point.
Yeah. No, I want to hear. But did anybody watch the new Naked Gun? Because I haven't.
Yes.
No, I have not.
I refuse.
All right. A lot of people.
Is it worth
have a lot of
watching?
issues. Yes.
Yeah,
Now keep in
okay.
mind, it is going to offend you when it comes to like some of the ways some of the things are depicted. It's so slapsticky and so silly. Here's the way I describe it. You know how
yeah, but so were the old ones.
all right, you know how Airplane was like a really spoofy view of that fucking that airplane, the first airplane disaster movie.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
And it included a whole bunch of references to a whole bunch of other disaster movies and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Naked Gun was designed around that same template concept, right?
Good.
Of spoofery. And they spoofed everything. Well, the new Naked Gun is what would happen if you had people who grew up watching the Naked Gun and not Police Squad.
Okay.
Right. So people watching
Okay.
Police Squad watched them overdo the Police Squad motif, that old Book 'em
Right.
Dano Hawaii 5-0 era.
You know
To
what? I actually think was the the reference for the original Naked Gun. Do you remember Get Smart?
No. It was Police Squad.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yes. Police Squad was based off of Bookham Dano. What's the name of that fucking and like Stoker and Hooch and fucking all the old police procedural dramas that were running around back in the 50s and 60s. Police Squad was proof of all that.
Dragnet.
It's kind of like the new Spaceballs that's going to come out. I don't know that I even want to watch that, to be completely honest.
Just hold on. Remember, I'm pretty sure the script for Spaceballs was written like 30 fucking years ago.
But you know they're going to change it, Squatch, because the fucking, pansies like fucking duck and rhyme.
Well, you know Mel Brooks is still alive, right?
Have you looked into who owns the script?
No.
Guess who?
Who? Disney.
Mel Brooks. No.
Jesus! If Mel Brooks doesn't care. He's going to die in the next 5 years anyway.
All of them. Spaceballs. Remember all of this gags during the show, during the movie about Spaceballs merch?
Yes.
Almost all of that shit was available to purchase eventually. He's been merchandising Spaceballs for 39 freaking years or some shit like that. And supposedly
he's the same one who did Blazing Saddles, isn't he?
Yes.
Oh, I love that.
Blazing Saddles, young.
You mean 49 years?
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying. He should have, hypothetically speaking, a decent seed deposit to be able to make this movie the way he wants to make it. If he can just find any fucking studio anywhere that would let him hold the equipment long enough to pull it off, it should be fucking epic. But remember, do you remember what the sequel to Spaceballs was?
I don't, because it's been way too long.
For more money. That's the name of the sequel. Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes. How do you fuck that up?
Oh, my God. I love Mel Brooks. I swear. He is fucking...
All right. So I got this side chick, and she's a very, very young, pretty black girl. And we were talking about different movies we would like to watch or whatever. And she said that somebody that one of her friends had suggested she watch Blazing Saddles. And I was like, wait, you've never seen Blazing Saddles? She's like, no. And I'm like, oh, it's fucking great. It's like a goddamn classic. We watched Blazing Saddles. We got to the end of it. She looked at me and she said, how the fuck did they manage to make that film? And I went, I don't know.
The other person who was a genius, why can I not think of his name? But I mean, he's the one who did Ghostbusters, and he did a lot of National Lampoons.
Not Harold Ramis.
Was it Harold Ramis?
No, it was the other one. Fuck.
He's the only one who's passed away out of the four of them.
That's Harold Ramis.
Yeah, he's the one who was a writer for National Lampoon at the same time.
Yeah,
I never knew that back when I was watching them, but
so
yeah, him and Bill Murray were like that for a long time.
The thing about spoof movies, first of all, there is a difference between a satire comedy that utilizes elements of other films versus an actual spoof movie.
Yes.
Real like Genius. You ever seen Real Genius?
I believe I have.
One of Val Kilmer's early roles. He plays a super intelligent kid in MIT working on space lasers and shit.
Yes.
That is a satirical comedy that utilizes elements from all kinds of different movies in its making to such an extent that it almost looks like a spoof movie. Top Secret, on the other hand, is literally a spoof movie. It utilizes scenes from 100 different genres of film and comics in some cases to present the concept of the Cold War spy star, where the star is only a star because they're useful for the apparatus that are using them, right? He didn't become famous because he had the hottest record in America. He has the hottest record in America because he works for the CIA.
I'm telling you right now, I announced this on Dusty. a month ago before Christmas, and I bet you no one went and watched it. But I don't even remember what the full name of it is right now. I could look it up if anybody really cares. But it's like Iron Sky something, blah, blah, blah. And Dusty read the synopsis off IMDb or whatever, and it's not fresh. So, but like one of the scenes was literally Schindler riding a dinosaur in the center of the hollow earth, and like it was. I'm telling you, it was one of the best movies that I've seen in a very, very long. It was super offensive. It was just like Spaceballs. Everybody has to watch this movie. I'm telling you right now, you will laugh from the beginning till the end of this movie.
No, Preston, carry your ass somewhere else, bro. Oh my God, no, fuck no. Dude, I completely avoided the Minutemen on this playthrough specifically because of you. You, dude. You know how many times? I kind of want to block you.
Were you there that night, Sasquatch, when I told everybody about that movie?
I vaguely remember something about that.
I'm going to look it up right now. I'm going to tell you more about it.
Iron Sky, the Hollow Earth, or some shit like that, or the.
I'm looking it up. Hold on.
Army Beneath. I've got a movie for you if you want to watch a decent fucking movie. This is a really good one, and it's not really good in the sense of modern audiences. It's really good in the sense of somebody sat down and made a sensible fucking film. It's a period piece. It's The Tank, and it's not the old one. There's a new one it's available on Amazon now. It is made in the past couple of years, but there's a couple of previous movies that are also named The Tank that are about different. Are totally different. They're not what we're looking for. So anything before 2000, fucking call it 2020, not it. Look for the new one. And
do you study a lot of, or do you read a lot of Sasquatch, or do you mainly?
I used to. I can't anymore. But yeah, I do still read more than your average person.
Yeah, I was telling someone the other day. I mean, war history really, is like my thing to read, and one of my books that I have that I got from my grandfather, it's called The Scorched Earth. That's a really good book.
Dude.
If you like war history.
Have you ever are you familiar with 1917, the movie?
Yes.
All right. Gorgeous movie. Every frame is a fucking painting. Go watch it. It's fucking awesome. Bring snacks. It's long.
Oh yeah, it's super long.
The story behind this movie is so much more fucked up than the movie did. And the movie's fucked up. The movie's real fucked up. Like, went through all kinds of horrible shit, right? Like full on PTSD inducing for the viewer type stuff. But if you go read the account as depicted, as presented by the soldiers that were involved in this thing, it is far, far more devastating. All right, so in the movie, there's a scene where they fall into this massive freaking crater full of dead soldiers, right?
Yeah.
And they got to wade their way through all of this stuff. That whole event took place, but it took place twice. There were two different craters, and they were like 80 yards apart on no man's land. When they got out of the first crater, they realized that there's another fucking lake of dead bodies, but these are Germans, right? 80 feet apart. He's standing there looking in the hole, realizing that he's going to have to go down in there. And he had just gotten over the fact that he just crawled through a whole bunch of soup in the first place. And he's sitting there going, I really don't want to do that shit. A random fucking airplane flying over no man's land notices his ass and throws a grenade out the fucking window. This grenade lands between two dead soldiers laying on the ridge of that crater. And he hears it hits the ground, looks over, and pushes his buddy off the top of the crater into the hole. And the grenade goes off and blows this German body into the back of his freaking head and tosses him into the hole. And it knocks him out for like 2 hours. His buddy hits his head on a German helmet when he fell in the hole, and his ass was out for about an hour and a half. And so when they wake up, they're both confused as hell, probably got concussions. Homeboy's digging freaking pieces of shrapnel out of his boots, right? And they decide after a few minutes of consideration and trying to go over what they could remember, that they are clearly supposed to be going that way. Right. Oh, and one of them's compass was broken in the process of that little adventure into the hole. And so they had to sit and like debate on whose fucking compass was right.
Oh God.
Yeah, no, it like the whole scene is an absolute nightmare. It's like coming on dawn. They've got like another 20 minutes to get across no man's land over here. They're going to get popped by a fucking sniper from either side, to be honest, at this point, because you can't tell what kind of uniforms they have on now. They're just mud colored.
I'll tell you the YouTube channel that you would probably enjoy is Sasquatch. Have you ever watched The Fat Electrician?
Absolutely, dude. That's where I come across one of the best expositions on Samuel Whitman.
Yes.
Dude, that's the cloth Americans are cut from.
That Electrician is, I mean, he's autistic as fuck.
Maybe. But he knows this shit. He does decent research. Although even he comes short on some of the more outlandish claims from the documentation.
Yeah.
Like he'll skip over some of the stuff that doesn't make sense, but fucking Nazis.
Did you watch the freaking one where he did expose on Colonel Sanders?
What up, D? The real Colonel Sanders?
Yes, the real Colonel Sanders, like KFC chicken.
I haven't checked it out.
You have to watch that shit. It gives you a new aspect on the freaking the Colonel. Let's just put it that way.
I'm not sure I want a new perception of the Colonel.
Kind of like whenever the world learned the truth of Mr. Rogers.
That wasn't even true though. A lot of that's not even true about Fred Rogers.
Mr. Rogers is my hero. You be real fucking careful.
I'm talking about
But I mean, like everybody's saying, like he wore sleeves, long sleeves to cover tattoos and all that. That wasn't even true though.
Oh, he was a Marine though.
So. Oh yeah, he was a Marine,
yeah,
but I mean,
that's the part that I'm referring to. I'm not referring to the.
Okay, I was like, I know for a while there was like the rumor that he wore long sleeves to cover up all his tattoos. And everything.
I want everybody. I'm not going to show you, but I am putting on my tinfoil hat right now. Tinfoil hat engaged. Mr. Rogers was a Marine sniper, and he operated deep behind enemy lines and enemy territory. And on his arms are the tattoos of the number of kills that he made while he was in country. And I'm now taking my tinfoil hat off, and we are moving on.
We got to do a tinfoil Tuesdays.
Sasquatch is kind of like the guy that I mentioned, the Fat Electrician. You are both like autistically smart, but like scarily autistic smart.
Yeah, no, I've been accused of being AI ever since I came online. Like, everywhere I go. And here's the thing: I can't trigger these memories. You do it. That's why I'm always a co-host. That's why I'm always side piece. I'm a great wingman.
You know what I think? I mean, you said you watch Fat Electrician, so I'm sure you watch other things that he does. You know what I think y'all need to do? He's got the Unsubscribed podcast down here in Texas.
Yeah.
Y'all need to get a group like that together.
So here's the thing. The more of a fan base you have, the more creators you have in your fan base.
That's true. Yeah.
If I had 1 million subs, I wouldn't be doing what Andrew Wilson's doing and sloshing them back and forth around on people.
He doesn't, but see, Squatch, he doesn't have 1 million subs, I don't believe.
I don't care. I mean, he wants to claim it. Let him fucking claim it. Right?
I guess that's true. Yeah.
He can claim he has 1 million subs, and I can completely ignore it. I mean, it's fine. I mean, I can read statistics just as well as the next guy. I don't need to have someone spoon feed me how great they are. I know a narcissist when I see one.
What, am I a narcissist?
I I don't make judgments on people.
Come on, I'm asking you for a judgment.
Well, Jason, does it bother you that I don't give a fuck about you?
No, not at all.
Then you're not a narcissist. There you go.
Probably not a narcissist.
I like being a nobody.
I gotta go give a minigun to somebody.
Everybody is.
Hey, who wants a minigun? Okay. Who would be the funniest with the minigun? I think she's already got one. Oh, that's what I should do.
The woman in the red dress would be the funniest with the minigun.
I think she's already got one. I think I think she's got a shredding, penetrating, exploding minigun. I think. What up, Double D? What you doing? That you, bud?
I know a narcissist when I see one.
Very good. I'm proud of you.
Oh, great. This guy.
What up, D?
What do you think? I'm just gonna grind my feet into somebody's couch like I ain't got better sense than that? I'm just gonna grind my feet in Eddie Murphy's couch. Yeah, I remember grinding my feet in Eddie Murphy's couch.
Oh, I need screws, but don't we all?
That can be taken many different ways.
I don't care how you take it. I'm gonna go to the Automatoys. This thing over here. Dear God, I hope this thing's respawned because I've been waiting on it for fucking ever. I found a source for everything but screws. Screws are it's my bottleneck for resources, right? It's the reason why I haven't built everything the way I want it to be yet.
So this is a real life simulator then?
Sorta. Only in this one, you have to have a gun or you don't get to vote.
So it's a real life simulator then.
Welcome to Sasquatch, to the Sasquatch Commonwealth. Fuck yeah, they're back.
Gone squatching.
We're gaming wrong with Sasquatch. That's what we're doing.
The common squatch.
I'm not sure there's anything common about Sasquatch, bro. I've met a few. We're all weird as fuck. Certainly uncommon, if not unusual outright.
How the fuck did... whatever.
What?
I got random. Well, they called me earlier, and I went back and I checked to see who the fuck they are, and it's like some guy from some basically a celebration place that they're trying to freaking get people to donate money to fucking throw parties and all that shit. I'm like, motherfucker, you know better than to call my ass. He's tried it in the past, and I was like, let's just say that it didn't go very well for him.
Assholes be assholes, yo.
Hey, I'm a proud asshole, though.
Sure. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's not illegal. Some people find it offensive. Those people are pussies, and they need to shut up, chill out. Make bullying great again.
I mean, I bully Tootie at least once a fucking day now.
Yes. Yes, he does.
I think I might offend her. I started any of that type shit. Ooh, I bet the headquarters is full again, too.
But does it have screws?
Yes, it would have at least 32 of these little buttercup things I'm picking up, and they're worth like 3 screws a piece. Like these things.
The little robot dog?
Yeah, well, it's a horse.
Oh, okay.
It's called a giddy up buttercup. And I have so much of it that I can't walk anymore. Hold on. The best part about this place is you're technically outside, and so you can just fast travel away. Joint. And dear God, one of the most OP fucking perks in Fallout 4 is a perk called Strong Back. Initially, it's kind of trash, but once you get to where you can fast travel when you're overloaded, you can literally pick up 5 tons of shit and fast travel somewhere and pull this maneuver that I'm doing right now. I'm going to drop all of this crap.
See, Squatch, I'm going to get your opinion on something else now. What's your opinion on people that everything that they basically can tell you or recite to you is something from a book? Basically, they're just plagiarizing their arguments from a book.
All right. So, first of all, I would advise them to learn to paraphrase. Second of all, I don't necessarily have a problem with that. The problem I have with it is when they have not cogitated on it long enough to be able to put it into their own words, right? They're just parroting something out of a book. And I will tell you outright out front that I'm doing that like, I don't know, but I read, and then I'll parrot some shit out of a book, right? There's nothing wrong with it unless you're not utilizing that information to better yourself. If you're just quoting it, you're just blowing smoke up my ass and yours.
And that's what I've tried to tell a few people lately. Just because you read something does not mean that you understand what you're reading.
True. So true. Like Lindsay, who was it? Lindsay last night was talking about
Yes,
Japan. Do you know why Japan's homelessness is so low?
I don't know. I haven't really studied Japan much.
They have a word for it. I can't remember the name of the word, but it is what you are between the point in time you lose the place you're staying and the point in time you get arrested. It's like Hakatori or something like that.
Oh, shit.
And
Kind of like a purgatory type thing.
Loosely, now it doesn't translate well, but it means homeless, but it doesn't mean homeless in the sense like homeless American. It means Japanese homeless, where he's probably got a 56-hour-a-week job or 2, right? And he's living out of some dude's fucking dry cleaning shed or something, right? He's not homeless, but at the same time, he doesn't have a home. And these people will get off work, go somewhere like some noodle shack and drink sake and eat noodles and play on their phone, and then go lay down in some 6x5 fucking space and sleep for 4 hours and then get up and go back to work after taking a public shower.
Oh, the freaking hotel rooms and freaking over in Japan and China and all that are fucking just the little, like, basically capsules that are a hotel room. They're like basically.
I couldn't do that shit. I'm too fucking claustrophobic. That shit would freak me out.
So I got a buddy of mine, and I might go get the link in a minute and share it, because he's been it's one of his what do you call it? He's like an activist kind of thing.
Oh, yeah.
And what he wants to do, and he doesn't like my idea, but I think my idea is better, but fuck you. What he wants to do is create a tiny house that is basically like a little mini bomb shelter. Something that is designed to be physically strong and physically capable of dealing with any level of abuse dealt to it by the residents or nature, for that matter. And he wants to do this basically as a grant. Now, when he brought it up to me, what's up, Orthodox guy? Welcome in, bud. When he brought it up to me, I was like, so dude, that's kind of already been done. And he's like, no. I want to use one of these Japanese hotel rooms as the basis of it. And I was like, okay. And I went and looked at a couple of dozen of them. And I was not horribly fucking impressed with the whole situation that was there. It's too intense, right? Because it's a hotel room. You've got your internet, your landlines, your phone lines, your fax line, your water line. A lot of Japan still operates on Steam.
All replaced by Starlink.
Right? Okay, sure. And I get that. But he's trying to operate it from a ground up perspective, but he's pitching a finished product that's produced in another country, right? I looked at him and was like, dude, you know, they kind of hammered this shit out back in the mid 60s with the Sarah Scotty trailer.
Actually, they did. No, I guess that was after that. I was going to say the biggest example of a prefab, deal that's been proven over and over again is the Contemporary Hotel at Disney World. It's all prefab. They built the structure around it and then slid the rooms into it.
So yeah, and what he's he's got a whole other thing that goes along with this that makes it impossible. But the actual physical structure itself, if you were to take the 1961 Sarah Scotty overhang trailer,
yes,
it's a 15, I believe it's 15 by 12. It has all the modern conveniences, assuming you throw a like he said, a Starlink on top of it. It can be operated gas, electric, or any combination thereof that you'd prefer. And it is probably one of the most elegant bits of human design laid by the hand of man. You could support a family of 5 out of this thing.
Huh.
Technically sleep 5. And so the premise behind it was that you have this, and then you bring a pop-up trailer or something like that to sleep everybody, right?
Underground shipping container.
Well, shipping containers aren't really strong enough to take the weight of most the soil in the continental U.S. There's a few places where it's perfect, but they collapse in on themselves
very, very quickly. I mean, like there was a guy down in somewhere Burn, Texas, and he was building a shooting range, and he wanted to like make some indoor areas to like hold the tables and everything else. And he just buried 2 shipping containers like 4 or 5 feet under the soil, and the top of them literally started to cave in.
Yeah, no, see, that's the thing. It's like, okay, in Georgia, we have a very fine silty clay that is essentially what everything is covered in this place. Typically it's bright red, sometimes it's white. This stuff, you can go to it.
Fucking heavy as hell.
But yes, it is. It's one of the best foundation materials you possibly have.
Yeah.
You can dig a slot in the ground wider than your trailer or than your Connex. Drop a Connex in that motherfucker and then cover it up with some loose sand, and it's fine. Just fine. But you go 20 miles south of here and you dig a trench in the ground and you drop a Connex in it and you cover it up with loose sand, and the sand will shift into the hole that the Connex occupies and crush that motherfucker like a beer can. Right? And that's just 20, 30 miles south.
I mean, it's even like if you went, to Florida below you. If you do that in Florida, the water table's just gonna. Yeah.
Now, I was talking earlier about one of the places where I built a lodge, and this dude, he's probably one of the smartest men I ever met. When he decided to set this place up as a hunting ground, Red Clay makes amazing bricks. He went and bought 5 40-foot containers. He cut the ends off, dug a hole straight down, and stood them up vertical. Put in a wraparound staircase on the inside and a couple of doors. Poured the bottom full of fucking scrap concrete and anything else they wanted to get rid of, and just poured a concrete floor on the bottom. That way it's firmly vertical, and if anything, it's going to sink more vertical, right? And then on the top of it, which would be the non-opening side of the container, because he sold the doors, he would set up a big ass blind on the inside at like what would be quote unquote the top floor, and he'd have a little pop-up where you could get up on top of it and walk around and look down and everything with like handrails and the whole 9. And that whole thing was set up with, just like that little Sarah Scotty camper, it's got a little fucking like a Porta John sized little bathroom up there. It's got a little propane heater up there. It's got a little kitchenette, the whole 9. And you go hunting and you stay in that blind for 3 or 4 days waiting for whatever to come along. And anytime you want to go see what the fuck you're seeing, first of all, There's the whole thing is done up in like a ghillie suit type material on the outside. It looks like a random piece of fucking escarpment or some shit. You wouldn't necessarily notice it wandering through there unless you kind of knew it was there, except for the fact that there's clearing lines and straight lines from all the shooting angles. So when you get to one of those, you look up and you see that thing. It's like, oh shit, I'm going to get shot if I don't move.
It's kind of like the way the military sets up their camps, like in wooded areas. You don't see them until you stumble upon them.
Yeah, basically. And that's kind of the whole plan here. But what was super fucking neat, I got plenty of room, Teddy. You ain't got to go nowhere.
Okay.
What was really neat about this thing is when it was already installed when I got to it. What I was doing was basically dragging all the goddamn living shit up to the box that had been built up top. And when you were inside the damn thing, it's what's the dimensions of a container? Isn't it like 22 by 22 or some shit like that? Like,
depends on which one you get. There's some that are 20 by 20 or around there, and there's one that
I mean, they're like 12 foot wide.
Yeah, and there's one that's there's a 40-foot long version of it too.
Like, that's what he was doing. He sank a 40-foot one end of a 40-foot container and built the other end into a little forward operating base for hunting. And then designed the entire fucking property around these 5 locations. And then up on the hill up there, he built like this off-grid cabin thing. I don't think any of them places have ever been stayed in.
They're just in case.
I mean, I'm going to swing through there on my way through the apocalypse. I'm not going to lie to you.
That's what the new, way wealthier than I am. But that's what the uber wealthy are doing right now is making fallout shelters.
This dude, all right. So I don't know where all of his money come from. I do know that during the late 80s, early 90s recession bubble thing that went down, he shorted a whole bunch of businesses that fucking went under and made out like bandit, bro. Like he made several $100 million in that whole debacle. And I don't know what he did after that, but this dude had purchased like 2,000 acres over here of mostly untouched swampland in fucking middle Georgia. And everybody thought he was nuts what he was doing. He hired folks out of Florida, flew them fuckers up here and tanker trucked, or rather travel trucked their boats and everything up to this swamp in Georgia, where they used their boat equipment to create, or rather stabilize, islands that already existed.
Yeah.
Right. And so the island would be built, and then they'd go build another island, and they'd go build another, not build it, but like stabilize it so that it's more permanent than it was before, rocks all the way around it, and raise it higher with the support for it to stay.
Well, one of the things that I find interesting, and I know you'll know, Squatch, but the majority of people know, a lot of these underground structures that they're building now, they make them out of brown tubes, the big old tankers or something like that. And most people don't understand why they're using a round tube instead of a square, square body.
Right. Water pressure.
Well, not only water pressure, but basically anything round's harder for the dirt to settle on and cave in than a flat surface on the top.
That's actually terrifying to me, because the problem with that is the round structure is more stable, but the very second that fucker is deformed by something,
it freaking collapses.
I mean, it's like you don't even get a chance to scream about it. So,
it's like a submarine from that tried to go to the Titanic last year or 2 years ago.
Bro, don't get me started. That motherfucker was using the most unreliable controller known by man.
He was using a fucking video game controller.
Okay, I don't have a problem with that. I'm okay with that part of it. What I'm not okay with is him using Logitech.
That might be a bit iffy.
No. The thing is him using a Logitech controller tells you that he's willing to cut corners to cut costs.
I just want to know, was Canada ever compensated for all the money we had to use for rescue efforts for that nonsense? Probably not.
Absolutely not, dude. You did it out of the kindness of your heart. You know it.
No, we should be suing his estate and crap. That's nonsense.
But y'all are Canadians, eh? Y'all are
Aren't you
so
smart?
so nice and
You know, Ted, I have to poke fun.
Oh,
at you.
yeah. Let's go out to try to find dead bodies for stupid people. Let the
Ted,
sharks
you know, I
have.
have to poke fun at the Canadians for a second, though. Y'all had to call us to shoot down a freaking balloon over your country.
Well, I mean, we weren't using
That's
it.
because we were supposed to have F-35s or whatever, like a decade and a half ago. I think we paid all the money, but they never got delivered, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, America kind of fucked y'all.
They never awarded the contract.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that was that was kind of our bad. Yeah.
Thanks.
I'd like to
And
talk
I've
to
got
you
another
about
question for you.
propane and
And in the process of that, what are you gonna do about it?
Still trying to decide if I'd side with China and Russia or you guys.
Wolverines!
we have the F-35s now.
Right? They're
Well,
there.
technically,
But
I
you
mean-
won't like it.
technically, and I don't know where Sasquatch will come across on this. Make it
I'm
across
sorry, I
the
wasn't
ocean with
listening.
most
I'm
of their.
trying to do something.
Hold on, bro. Your connection's gone to shit suddenly. What's up?
Give me 1 second. I'm getting the trash can.
Hey,
I don't
Sasquatch.
like it when you talk about your wife that way, sir.
Those F-35s look like little tinker toys.
They're mean little motherfuckers. All right. So I'm not a pilot, but I really wanted to be one. And that's a rich man's game. And I wasn't.
No, what I
ready.
was saying though, Squatch, I was bringing the trash can in from trash pickup, but I'm not really worried about China or Russia because they'll never really get most of their troops or supplies over the ocean over here to ever really do anything to us.
I'm just saying that's an awful long way just to suck these nuts.
Yeah, yeah.
I did shows about what would happen. The war games have already been played out, and it stops at Colorado. You can't breach Colorado.
No, I mean, and you can't really even come over the East Coast because the Appalachian Mountains on the East Coast.
Well,
No, you have to come through Alaska. Same as the same way the balloon went.
they all make the same errors whenever they start plotting those war games. Canada has the same issue as Russia. Canada can cede enough territory that you're just out of supply line by the time you get to the front, and then they crush you from experience. They crush you with the cold, they crush you with the winter, they crush you with the fucking polar bears and the mooses and all the other shit that's up there trying to kill you, right?
More people die from moose attacks than they do from bear attacks every year.
I want you to
You don't want
imagine
to fuck with moose.
The Russians.
there's
They
a reason.
like it cold.
Yeah.
Would it be-
I want you to imagine the North Korean soldier airdropping out of a copied B-26 or whatever into southern Miami in order to take over the U.S. and finding a bunch of gangbangers from 15 different countries fighting over a particular city block and just getting fucking inundated.
Okay, Squatch, let's be fair. If they try to parachute into the United States, a lot of dead bodies are going to be hitting the ground before they ever touch the
Hey.
ground.
That sounds like a
Okay, so
TV
here's
show.
the thing. There was actually something of a study done
Right,
on
Doc.
this in like the 60s or whatever. Apparently people won't randomly shoot shit falling out of the sky until after they verify that it's a person. But once they verify it's a person, they'll fucking blast that shit.
Yeah, I mean, You have a bunch of military parachutes coming down on a tiny town in the south. Those people ain't ever touching the ground. They're gonna be dead before they ever touch the ground.
Are you familiar with Jimmy Buffett?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So Jimmy Buffett once did a Lord Byron poem called God's Own Drum. And it is referred to as The Bear by some. Lord Byron, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Lord Byron wrote it. I might be wrong. Might have been Lord. Well, shit, I'm sure I'll tell you. I got references. I'd like to explain to y'all before, I ain't no drinking man. I tried it once and it got me highly irregular and I swore I'd never do it again. But I promised my brother-in-law that I'd go up and watch. Holy shit, I just realized this isn't the actual reading I did. This is the one that I did just randomly. I didn't even realize I recorded this until later. That's why it's so weirdly fucked up. I was drunk. It was after one of Dusty's streams, and I mentioned I wanted to do this bit, and I just decided to fucking do it. And this is, I just didn't realize I was still recording. I'd done a few other lines for some other videos and stuff, and that's why it looked so fucked up. His still while he went to town to vote. This is straight off the dome. On the mountain with the map said it'd be, but friend, let me tell you one thing though. This wasn't no ordinary still. See, it stood up on that mountainside like a huge golden oak. Oh, and there was God's yellow moon a-shining on the cool, clear evening. God's little lanterns was a twinkling on and off in the heavens. And I explained to you once before, I ain't no drinking man. Temptation got the best of me. Whew. And I took a slash. Man, that yellow whiskey running down my throat like honeydew wine water, and I took another slash. Took another and another and another, and before I knew it, down one whole jug of that mess commenced to get hot flashes. Had goose pimples running up and down my body, and a feeling came over me like something I'd never experienced before. It was like I was in love. In love for the first time with anything that moved. Animate or inanimate, it didn't matter. It was like there was a great neon sign flashing on and off in my brain saying, Sasquatch, there's a great day coming, because I was drunk. Now, to be clear, now I wasn't no slip-sliding Reggie Young and commode-hugging drunk. I was God's own drunk and a fearless man. Friends, that's when I first saw the bear. He was a Kodiak-looking fella about 19 feet tall, wandered up on the hill expecting me to do one of two things. Flip a fly, didn't do either one. It hung him up. He started sniffing around my body, trying to smell fear, but he ain't gonna smell no fear because I'm God's own drunk and a fearless man, and it hung him up. He looked me right in my eyes, and my eyes was a whole lot redder than his was, and it hung him up. So I approached him. I said, Mr. Bear, I love every hair on your 27-acre body. And I know you got a lot of friends over there on the other side of the hill. You got old Rare Bear, Tall Bear, Pretty Bear, Kelly, Jerry Bear, Smelly the Bear, Smokey the Bear, Pokey the Bear. I want you to go over tonight. You tell them I'm feeling right. You tell them I love each and every one of them like a brother and a sister. But if they give me any trouble tonight, I'll run every dead blame one of them off of here. Well, he took 2 steps backwards to hell. Didn't know what to think. Neither did I, but being charitable and cautious, I approached him again. I said, Mr. Bear, you know, in the eyes of the Lord, we're both beasts when it comes right down to it. So I'd like you to be my buddy, Buddy Bear. So I took old Buddy Bear by his island-sized paw and I led him over to the still. He's sniffing around that thing because he's smelling something good. I gave him one of them jugs of honeydew wine water. He downed it upright. Looked like a big damn bear in the circus sipping sarsaparilla in the moonlight. Gave him another and another and another. Directly, he commenced to do the bear dance. His 2 sniffs, a snort, a fly, turning to grunt. It was so simple, like the jitterbug. It plumb evaded me. And we worked ourselves into a tumultuous uproar, and I was off, tired. And I wandered over to the hillside, and I laid down. I went to sleep. I slept for 10 hours and dreamt me some tremulous dreams. When I woke up, I found God's yellow moon shining on a cool, clear evening. God's little lantern still twinkling on and off in the heaven. But my buddy the bear, he was missing. Yeah. Wanna know something else, friend and his neighbors? So was that still. So that was written with the intent of being done orally. It's not meant to be written down. It's a performative piece. It's specifically, and you can go find
Someone say orally?
Yeah, I figured that'd get you. With your mouth full, no less. Right.
Have you given any thought to propane and propane accessories?
You met Midwest Accountability. He does an absolute bang on Hank Hill, and every once in a while, he generally shows up on my birthday, so y'all might want to tune in for that one. We sat around having Hank Hill argue with Foghorn Leghorn and Mickey Mouse. Turned out I can't remember the dude's fucking name's name, Brian, but I can't remember his channel name. But he does a spot on fucking Mickey Mouse, and we were arguing over propane and propane accessories.
I'm Kenny the Restarted Tiger.
Yeah, you're invited.
Yeah, you invited me since my birthday is the next day after yours.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, oh shit, this could either be really good or really bad, one of the two.
It's supposed to be bad. It is intentionally meant to be bad. Have any of y'all ever read The Pirates of Ersatz?
I don't think so.
Dude,
They said you weren't going to commit hate crimes.
I'm not, or at least not intentionally. So all right, Pirates of Ersatz. There's a whole bunch of different planets in the galaxy, right? They're all occupied by humans, and most planets specialize in something, right? Something. Some are like tourist planets, others are like period pieces straight out of like medieval England, because that's what the people who live there want to live like, right? And so there's all these different planets. So this dude comes from a planet of pirates. And he's 15, and he's a genius, and he doesn't want to be a pirate. He's willing to work his ass off to not be a pirate. So he runs away from his daddy, who happens to be the Pirate King. I know, it's all like this. Runs away from his daddy, the Pirate King, and strikes off on his own, and he goes to a planet where he's going to be an electrical engineer, damn it. And he gets there, and he looks at their infrastructure and determines that their infrastructure is at least 200 years old. And he invents a doodad that creates free energy and operates much cooler than the method they're using currently, plugs it into place, and gets arrested and charged with capital crimes for collapsing the fucking economy. But he's a genius. Remember, I told you that part. And an electrical engineer. And he's got a slide rule. So he busts out of prison, steals his shit, and hauls ass to a planet where they specialize in Old West themed cattle production. It's basically an entire ecosystem and economic system built around the concept of beef, right? They sell their beef to the rich planets and they buy more beef. I don't know. Anyway, so he goes there and meets a chick. She falls in love with him. And of course, that chick happens to be one of the owners of the largest cattle herds on the freaking planet. And he invents a doodad that makes the transporting and processing of the beef 10 times more efficient to do on planet and then ship finished cuts. And immediately the local law dogs are all over his ass for collapsing the local transporting economy, because suddenly it's free. You can just throw it in this box and it pops up over there as a whole processed piece of cow. And now there's no need for all these people with all these skills. And they lock him up and charge him with high crimes and treason. They're going to hang him at dawn and shoot him because they don't like his face. And so his girl busts him out of prison and they run and they can't get to the ship that they came there in. And so instead they steal one of the police cruisers, right? But, you know, this is space. And so the police cruiser is basically a destroyer, right? And homeboy goes out, and while he's out in space, he runs across some people, and it's a bunch of Amish colonists that are going to a planet that has no colony on it so that they can set up their, pardon the pun, Amish paradise. Here he is with basically a small destroyer.
And my homies agree I really look good in black, fool.
Right. This is hilarious because this was written back in the.
Where you got it from?
I don't know. I've always wondered, because I'm not joking. This is the plot. They are religious nonconformists who refuse to use modern technology. And so they had purchased a bunch of acceptable technology to their faith. And it all turns out to be junkyard pieces, not museum quality like they were expecting to purchase. And the pirate, the electrical engineer / cattle man, right? He looks at him and goes, well, all of this stuff is trash. Nobody could possibly make it work. They obviously shafted you. Who did this? And they tell him who did it. And he goes, okay, well, I've dealt with those guys. My dad's dealt with those guys. Well, how do you know these people? Better we just not go over that. I'm just captain of a ship, and that's all that really matters. And so they go fuck with the guys who had screwed these people over. And in the process of all of this, he sets up a 3-way deal between 3 different planets, where one planet gets the food, the other planet makes the equipment that this colony needs, and the third planet was basically oppressed up until he invented his doodad for the free energy, and they've had a complete goddamn overthrow of government, and he's basically being worshipped as God King in absentee. and when he realizes that, it turns into a 3-way standoff between 3 different fleets, and he cleverly outwits them to take command of all 3 fleets and go take on the pirates that had fucking sold them that bullshit, only to show up and realize it was his dad. And so when they meet to have this big meeting, and his dad walks in, looks at him and goes, God damn, son, I'm so fucking proud of you. You're probably the best pirate the galaxy has seen in the past 10 generations. I'm going to name my grandchildren after you, son. You know, and suddenly he realizes, holy shit, you really can't change the cloth you're cut from, right? If you grow up in a shyster environment, you're going to be a shyster. You can't help it. If you grow up in a carny environment, you're going to run constant little short cons, not because you're evil and not because you like deceiving people, because it's part of the learning experience of not being a mark or a sucker. I call them barbets.
How good looking is Mark? I hear he's a good sucker. What's that?
Which Mark? Were you talking about a rube or a coin chuck?
He's cute.
I think we're having two separate conversations. Anyway, it's basically a young adult novel from the mid 60s. I think it was written by Murray Leinster. It's a really, really fun romp through the psychology of a old man thinking about a teenage boy trapped in space. And he writes it from a perspective of claustrophobia. Like, he always feels trapped by the limitations at his disposal and is always upgrading from that because he has to accomplish the things he wants to accomplish, which apparently results in him being the best pirate in the past 5 generations. Against his own will, which is...
See, now you just said 10 generations a minute ago. Now you're saying 5, so you lied. You lied.
Oh, yeah, you're probably right. I can't remember. It was... the thing is like...
More than one.
So now you admit that you're a liar.
Right. Right. You're correct. I'm not sure where you're going to go with this, but I'm willing to chase this rabbit.
I'm just repeating things I heard people say on the internet. I'm sorry. I'm not very good at this. I don't even know how to read.
That's hilarious. This is why I lurk. I don't like influencing people's shows unless I do it intentionally. Right. That's why I just sit and don't comment in chat, because it gets weird sometimes when like I show up in chat and people start talking about me and I'm just sitting there. I'm like, dude, I just kind of want to watch the show, you know?
Is it impregnated?
Sometimes, if they're really nice. And
That's what I do quite often. Look, first 2 hours of Dusty last night, I was laying in bed. I'm sorry, my Wi-Fi seems to be fucking up. Hold on.
I think it was because we were both talking at the same time. This is my wife playing Ark, and it's the at the Earth's core. And if you've never read The Mound, you should certainly go read The Mound. I went through a period where I was playing with all the different tools at my disposal, right? And one of the things I did is I gathered a handful of public domain H.P. Lovecraft, reading H.P. Lovecraft, and I was working on remastering sound, right, at the time, and so the rest of this was just coincidental to that, and I went and got the game Call of Cthulhu and played through Call of Cthulhu and then set H.P. Lovecraft to reading different, his own work.
91.
This one, though, specifically, is done by, let me see. Homeboy is good. Nemesis the Warlock, Arkanoid 1212, right? And I absolutely love this dude's voice. Like,
Then came a trip of 2 Eastern visitors with spades and other apparatus, a pair of amateur archaeologists connected with a small college who had been making studies among the Indians. No one watched this trip from the village, but they...
Right? And what's not to love? I want that guy to read me a phone book.
Might even be missing a letter.
What'd you do?
It's as simple as that.
Last time we talked,
You're clipping out there, D. It's like you're turned wide open and see.
How wide?
That's a little better.
I'm fucking tired.
Is that the problem? I thought it might be your mic settings.
You know, it is what it is.
I don't think I've ever seen Denizen like this.
It's just his diabetes acting up.
Yeah, maybe check your blood sugar, brother.
Go prick your
Or
face.
breathalyzer, maybe, or something.
Do you have any rusty spoons?
I'd like to talk to you about diabetes.
Where is that place? I can't remember. Somewhere around here, there is a army depot that doesn't look like an army depot. Like the southern, western, eastern. I think it's near Revere Station, the regional office. The hell's wrong with y'all? Say something. Damn. A bunch of stuff up here. Thank you, D. You at least made the effort.
Earlier, I said something. You went on a 15-minute diatribe explaining that when people come to your show, they should shut up. I don't know what I don't know what you want from me.
I mean, yeah.
Somebody buy me some pizza.
I'm trying to do like 3 things at once now, so like I just get easily distracted.
I'm not one of them. I want the other 2 drug out and shot immediately.
Okay, so I need to shoot Sarah and then shoot my frying pan.
Is Sarah alive?
Yeah, she just went live.
Oh.
No.
I've already got it going. Oh, you're getting banned now, Jason.
The room. So maybe I need more foam.
I didn't realize she was
Is the link
Probably.
pinned? How come
It's
Og
coming
didn't come
in
up?
It's
Oh no, don't.
Anyway. That's happening over there.
low.
Oh, I have a pet robot that I sent somewhere, and I can't remember. I can't find the place I sent it. I think it was.
Stealth choppers are flying low out there tonight on the Gulf, vibrating the whole house right now.
Do I need my tinfoil hat there, Tootie?
You might.
Oh, there's
you
a
might
lot
hear
going
something
on right now.
in the Gulf. Oh yeah, there's a lot of military action happening around right now. Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a Tuesday. America.
It's like a what?
Yeah, he's just clipping out. We're not getting a whole lot of what you're saying, D.
I said it sounds like a Tuesday to me.
Oh yeah,
America.
America. Fuck yeah. Erg. It's driving me crazy.
My daughter pointed out to me because she monitors, all the flight stuff, all these planes and stuff, and she's been monitoring down here as well, and it's been crazy the circling that's been going on because you got 2 or 3 bases over here on the Gulf, just like from Louisiana to Florida alone. So
I'm over here between Warner Robins and all of South Carolina. Like all of South Carolina is an army base.
I'm from South Carolina, so yeah,
You know what I
yeah,
mean?
I'm from Charleston.
Like,
So my stepdad was Air Force, so Charleston Air Force Base, and then my grandfather worked at the Navy Yard. He was in the Navy, so yeah, I like to keep close to military wherever I live. So
yeah, you don't want to survive the bombs. You want to go out in a blaze of flashy lights and pretty.
I would punch a special needs kid in the face for a joint right now.
I would commit war crimes.
Where's Og? Is Og here?
OG?
Og. Yeah, is the link pinned?
Yeah.
Why has he not clicketh it?
He I don't know. Something about a cow, A19. I don't know. People do stuff. What do you want from me?
And some farmers charged as batteries, apparently. I don't know.
Oh,
That's
man.
vaguely-
I read it. I can't say as I understood it very clearly.
It's code.
Sure. All right. Sure, he's involved in the feds or something. Whatever.
HTML?
Or do you mean like?
How'd y'all know I was a
Visual
fed?
Basic?
I don't care. To either of you. Like, continue as you were.
How'd you know I was a fed?
No, you misunderstand. I don't care. Go federale it up. Enjoy it. It's fine. Balls deep, bro. Get it. I saw your dive watching your Oakley glasses. I mean, I find it funny. Most tar-dated people on earth are in charge. I'm not even offended. I'm more impressed than anything else.
Should I go out to my car and try to find some weed?
What up, dude? Manta Man. Hey, Manta Man. How are you? Totally want to talk to you. And again, evil falls before me. Fucking excellent. Me and you, bro, we're in on it. Let's do it. Where are we going? Manta Man. That's awesome. You're boring. Okay.
All right, buddy. I heard you the first time. Really?
Well, he was my hero for a little while, but he's fallen from grace. Thought we were going to have adventures together.
There, but for the grace of God, go I.
Right? I could be walking around talking about evil falling before me. This is a cool little car. Look at this thing. I'd drive that around. Right?
it looks like it's like missing one of those Audi belly button things that go on the front of them. It kind of looks like the tail lights, but it's in the front. It kind of looks like an Audi belly button, usually kind of like a hubcap type thing on the front of them. Was it Studebakers that have them?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. It looks like an Audi belly button.
Convertible. I mean, look how safe the Commonwealth has become. My fucking provisioners are just marking the shit out of everybody that they come across. And so the roads where the provisioners walk, fucking clear, dude. Like, it's almost safe. We're going to have to cross that. Buddy over there. Ooh. What are you? In power armor? Oh, that shit's mine. That shit's mine. Let me see. How do I get there from here? I gotta go over there. That's my power armor. I don't even know why you have it out here. Should have left that shit wherever you found it if you didn't want me to have it. I'm coming for it. Oh shit. Get some help. Woo! Watch that first step. It's a doozy.
It's a wazzy, it's a woozy.
Right?
Yeah, Jason's phone died and then it came back on. Yeah. It's possessed.
Oh shit.
That's my shit. Give me my shit. Damn. Worth a shot, right?
Did you just shoot a woman?
I will shoot any motherfucker shooting at me, dude. I don't give a damn. You just gonna have to get over that one.
Oh, how progressive.
Oh, dude. Oh, damn. I don't have it on this machine. I've got another one that I did when I first discovered the settlement system. I was playing a character called Mary Sue, and it was a strong, independent black woman what don't need no man. And I murdered all the white men that I encountered. Just no white men in Fallout whatsoever.
Hey, Jason said that if you're still alive after he gets done cooking and eating, he'll come back up.
Okay.
Where'd that happen, Sasquatch, on Chaotic Truth?
Which one? What do you mean?
Never mind.
Well, no, it was just I had an idea for a video series, and I was gonna set it up as a social justice paradise, right? And I spent the better part of like 6 months putting it together, and then when I started trying to film it, that was kind of the process that convinced me that I really, 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 really fucking hate doing shit alone on a camera.
In the game.
Hey, Jot.
Society shut down.
Yeah, right.
Because there's nobody to build or fix anything.
Fallout is a very interesting concept. I really dig the Vault Tech twist. The idea. All right, so I don't think Fallout is on Earth. Period. All of the games have these really, really, really weird anachronistic problems where you have this weird futuristic technology juxtaposed with mid-50s technology, also juxtaposed with a bunch of motherfuckers running around in literal knight's armor. I don't think it's Earth, bro. I don't think it was ever meant to be Earth. Like, for instance, mass fusion, automatoids, what was the other one? The one, the Corvega. All of these people purported to have slightly different methods of fusion energy. If they did, you wouldn't have the radioactive leakage that you have with fission energy. These are two totally different things, and they operate on two totally different principles. They never perfected fusion technology because if they did, the energy wars would never have happened. What they perfected was mobile fission technology. And that's why you see the Red Rocket gas stations everywhere. They're not gas stations, they're deuterium collection points. They take the water that's been used by the fission process as coolant in your vehicle away once it is loaded up into heavy water and replace it with fresh coolant, which is essentially, generally speaking, distilled water. And it gets loaded up over however much you use your vehicle. Eventually it can no longer perform the job of a coolant because it no longer can absorb neutrons. And you go and you change it out. And it happens that if you look at the vehicles, it happens often enough that there are red rockets everywhere. They're all over the place. The roads specifically in the Commonwealth, and this is for the most part true in Fallout 3 too, although their map was a little more, they had a mass transit system. It was insane, but it worked. You could use it to fast travel from place to place, right? Here, you just outright have a fast travel, but a fast travel on this is different from Fallout 3 because when you fast traveled in Fallout 3, you went from station to station. In this, you go from settlement to settlement, basically. But what the game does is totally different. In Fallout 3, it's almost instantaneous. The time it takes you to walk in and walk out of the little thing. In Fallout 4, the game says, okay, your average walking speed is this, and so it would take you that long to get there, and it passes that much time. So you saw me go get a bunch of Giddy Up Buttercup parts for screws, right? That location's been cleared. Because it's been cleared, it will take it 20 in-game days before I can go back and get those things again. If I want to burn up those 20 in-game days, I can go from the Murkwater place up here in the north all the way to the other Murkwater loading facility in the south and just do that 3 or 4 times, and 20 days will have passed because it takes about a day to get from the top to the bottom of the map. So just fast travel back and forth 20 times, and you don't lose anything. There's no attacks on your shit. You know what I'm saying? It's an exploit. This is one of the reasons why I say the first time you play through Fallout 4, do not use the fast travel features. All of this stuff that you see on the maps, right? Hold on. If you just use fast travel, 3/4 of this stuff will never get lit up. You'll never see it. There's like a kid in a refrigerator over here. There's like a couple looking for their son over here. There's an entire vault here, a completely functional vault. Let's go check this out. There is, as far as I know, no quest that sends you to this vault. The only way to encounter this quest line is to have been just completely fucking off the map and go crawl in a random hole. And you get in the random hole, what it is, boo. That was Wife Squatch. Get a round of applause for Wife Squatch. And so down here is this entire vault from Vault Tech, completely functioning, but not closed off, right? But Homeboy's not happy with me. Everybody in here is kind of an asshole. They don't really want anyone here, you know? So fuck them. I just let them be bored. Apparently, I was supposed to cook a couple hours ago, and instead, I've been sitting around bullshitting with y'all for a while. I mean, ADD. What can I say? Right?
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, I went to ask my husband what he wanted me to cook there earlier. He's like, I already have pizza going. I'm like, hey, sounds good.
Apparently, it's going to be a bunch of noogies. I was going to do spaghetti and just I never got around to it, right? But then again, I was going to do it when I got hungry, and I guess I'm not hungry yet.
You ain't smoked, have you?
Oh, I'm high as a fruit bat, honey.
And you ain't got no cravies? No munchies?
Really? I mean,
I
could
ate
eat.
a Chick-fil-A sandwich before I started smoking, so I'm set.
Right. I want to know where I sent that fucking robot. I thought I knew, and then when I went to go find it, it wasn't there, and I was like, well, damn. Yeah, it's the headquarters. Wait, no. Did I ever turn in my shit? Bet I didn't. How am I overloaded? Don't make no sense. Oh, I bet I got a bunch of but I picked up that fucking power armor. Bingo. Nice.
I think I walked around Ulta too many times today. Shit.
Why would you do that to me? How dare you?
Gotta, go look for that stuff, to help me keep looking fairer than the men,
So, are you
Keep
trying
my
to be
woman card, right?
Wait, I didn't know that was something you had to apply for.
You gotta maintain it.
Really? Huh. Like, what sort of shit can get your woman card took? Because I mean, I've had my white card threatened before.
Your white card.
Man card.
What about your man card?
Never. No.
Because you don't run.
I can't. I mean,
Exactly. You
a lot
don't.
of people don't
For
understand.
whatever reason, you don't.
I can't run, and that's almost a threat.
Yes, I can't either. My body don't work that way no more. Hasn't since I was 16 years old. So nope.
Well, I broke my pelvis and my back. I will riddle you with holes.
Yep.
Legally, allegedly.
But I like fighting too. I've always been a scrappy
I
person.
don't. I'm not a huge one on confrontation. When it comes down to it, I like to watch other people bitch out. I don't really.
No.
Well,
Not bitch and argue. I said fight.
that's what I'm saying. It's like I don't want to fight.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I don't fight well. It's if violence is the purpose, sure, we can perpetrate violence. Usually violence is, how'd you get in there? Usually violence is not the purpose, right? Usually
it's a means to an end.
Right. It's just exactly. It's just a means to an end. It's just there. It's just a part of it.
I think that they might need to do something like boxing in school for girls. Guys have wrestling and football, the real stuff to get your angst out with. Girls, we just have softball, volleyball. It's not really.
I definitely think y'all need to punch each other in the face more often.
God damn it. I was fixing to say, I don't think young ladies should be punching each other in the face.
Shit.
I
They
disagree,
would have
sir.
had boxing when I was in high
Perhaps,
school.
no, hear me out. Perhaps masked shoot fighting instead.
Honestly, I think that like they should be allowed to box men. You know, and just one good shot to the face every once in a while would help develop the female character.
Dog, really? Really?
I think men learn how to live in society with one another, you know? Because we know what it's like to be punched in the face.
I probably would have gotten a lot less trouble if I was able to do that for a school activity. I think a lot of girls, it would probably do a lot of good for a lot of girls. And also it'd be a good way of girls, you know, to learn self-defense too. You know?
So you're not wrong. I went over attempted kidnapping yesterday with AJOT. I think Dave joined us for part of that. This dude shows up at a random fucking vape shop. He goes in, hangs out in the bathroom for a while, comes out, goes back in a couple of hours later, goes to the bathroom again. But when he comes out this time, he goes around behind the counter, hijacks a bunch of shit off the fucking thing. The chick that works there gets between him and the door, and he decided to steal a white chick while he was at it. Went and tried to stuff her in his car, and the whole time she is pitching an absolute fucking fit. And it was beautiful.
She fought. Good girl.
She fought every inch of the way. She fought her way right out of the smock or whatever the hell it was he had a hold to.
Oh, good job. Weasel out of it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And homeboy was wearing like, I'm going to kidnap someone uniform. It was weird. Let me show you this.
Oh yeah, that dude.
That dude,
Then he
like-
didn't change out of it, right? Like,
right?
He had a jumpsuit on, a baseball cap, and sunglasses, but he left them on.
I almost question if it's a real video, right? Because
Yeah, like AI wouldn't know that he's supposed to take off his costume.
I don't find this dude right quick. He's seriously wearing the I'm doing some sketchy shit. I'm doing sketchy shit RS uniform. Really, really proud. Ah, damn, I got so much bullshit over here. And almost all of it's far too intellectual for YouTube. Been kidnapped. This chick. That's pretty good. It starts off right there, so that'll work. Function. Ba-dum-bum. Homegirl is over here on the right side of your screen, right up under Tootie Bug over there, right? They're going to come on frame, and you're going to be right in the feckin' way.
Skip you. There you go.
Right. Now, this chick fights. Now, she's largely ineffective. She seems to be just flailing her arms around for the most part, but she is screaming like a banshee the whole time. Right. And this dude, where's the other video? They snatched it. There he is.
Gotta be Florida.
Probably.
Wearing shorts. Yep, Florida. Cops wearing shorts. Yep, that's Florida.
There's not a really good angle of him because it's crappy body cam. But look at this. He's wearing the blue overcoat, blue overshirt thing, blue jeans, some like sketchy ass fucking shoes, and he's got the "Hey, I'm gonna take your kid" beard. It's wild. Where's your fruity face, dude? You look guilty. And I hate the fact that I even think that way, but homeboy looks.
You just look at us like, yeah, you did it.
I mean, be that guy, but where's it at? Come on, show it to me.
Like maybe
There's
this ain't his
sign
first rodeo.
right here. There it is. Is he guilty?
Yes.
I mean, he looks like 4 of my cousins. They probably did it. Oh shit!
I would have said no.
Look at this cop over here, whose fucking body armor is no longer armor, but is plate. Like it's just like scale melding. There's more of him than there is armor.
That is squishing out the side.
Dude, he's muffin topping on a muffin top. Like how?
Yep.
God, get some help. I mean, did you really need that 14th donut there, bro?
He used to call it Jeannie Craig.
Right.
Is that shit still around?
What it was? Sorry.
Is this when OG charged his batteries?
No, I want to ask you a question, Tent. Is that man guilty?
When you play the video, is he protesting a lot, like really angrily?
Oh no, homeboy pretty much
Yeah.
just goes in completely, like just goes in.
Right.
He just
Right.
like, oh shucks, you got me. He's in a stolen
That's
truck.
what I mean. Because, like, then yes, he did it.
Apparently, allegedly, he was shoplifting in a Walmart, stole a truck from the Walmart parking lot, drove to a vape shop not far away, robbed the vape shop and tried to kidnap the attendant, and then drove here where they pulled him over and was like, "Hey, did you try to kidnap a bitch?" And he was kind of like, sort of, kind of.
If I had not seen the video, I would have said no.
Right? But still.
Yeah, he just went him little spree over there.
I know what you're talking about. He's an absolute unit.
But he looks more guilty on the video.
He
Like
does.
at first when I saw the video, I guessed crime spree.
Yeah, no, you did, and I think that's going to become a permanent part of the thing, the show, where we try to figure out what's going on simply based on looking at the initial frames, right? Whatever the initial tidbit is that they give you, we're going to watch that and then try to parse out what actually happened before we get into the actual video. I think that'd be fun. What you reckon?
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's
That'd
going to
be
be
fun.
fun. This is Max. Say hello, Max.
Hello, man.
This is Dog Meat,
Oh.
who always wanted to name Bullet Magnet. For the reals. All right. Let's do something interesting now. Since I've been fucking off for this long. I got all my junk cleared out. A little bit of junk. At 349. What am I carrying so much of? Gotta be it's all the food. I have a mountain of fucking food in my pocket. I cooked everything.
You got calzones in your pocket.
Yeah. Got so much got so much cheese in my pocket. They thought I was a fucking calzone. Right?
It's like it sounds gross and rich at the same time.
Blood bug steak, soft shell steak, crispy squirrel bits. As an observation, I'm going to be perfectly clear. I have yet to see a squirrel anywhere in any Fallout game.
What are they like?
Ever.
Freeze-dried bits or something?
No, they're not squirrel, honey. They're
Oh.
probably ghoul meat if I had to guess.
Ew.
I mean, what else would they be?
I don't know. I don't play this game.
I mean, if it was mutt chops. Let me ask you a question. I got a question for you. Here's a question. It's the end of the world. It's the apocalypse. There's nobody left alive but you, your neighbor, and your dog. You're starving. And the neighbor looks at you and says, man, we got to eat the dog. What do you do?
Kill the neighbor and eat him.
Oh, I was just gonna say eat the neighbor.
But why?
Because he's my dog.
I was just gonna say because I was looking for a punchline.
Well, no, there's an actual reason. If Jesus.
Eventually, the neighbor's gonna kill you and eat you.
Right. So the dog can help me find more neighbors to eat. The neighbor's just going to try to eat me next.
And I love my dog. I don't love my neighbor. So that.
I think there might be a commandment about that.
That's I don't even know how to start on that one. 334 to 410. That's way better. Should be able to get it around.
What, thou shalt not eat thy neighbor?
Well, I mean, what is it?
No, thou shalt love thy neighbor.
The body of Christ, though. Like, what are we talking about?
Leave my little beastie alone.
You lied. Nice. I got chicken nuggets, y'all. I don't suppose there's some of that tangy barbecue sauce in there. Is there Mrs. Sasquatch? With the tangy barbecue sauce?
Tangy barbecue sauce.
There's a lawsuit involving McDonald's and the McRib. Right? Apparently, the implication that it is rib is marketing, and you're not supposed to take that serious.
Wow.
I mean, very much like when they're talking about Subway bread is not bread. It's oh, that's the coolest thing ever. That the only one they sent us?
The same as the mats for yoga.
Yeah, what are those things made out of?
It's supposed to be usually what, like some kind of
Polyurethane foam or whatever.
yeah. Unless you go really bougie and get a hemp one. But I don't do that shit, so yeah.
I did it all wrong. What was the thing?
I'll get into a yoga pose and never be able to get the fuck back out. No thanks.
My ass gets stuck over there.
Yeah, exactly.
You'll come home 4 hours later, my ass still be sitting there.
Call my husband, Bunny, I'm stuck.
You ever truly got stuck anywhere?
Yes, I get stuck all the time.
But
all
I
the
don't
fucking
like.
time. Yes.
I don't mean for the video.
Uh,
What are you doing, step bro? All right, check this out.
Number 6. No benefit clause. Picture this. Someone presses a big red button labeled "Do not press." There's no prize, no money, no applause. The room doesn't even light up. The only guaranteed outcome is chaos. And yet, click. One of the most brutal laws of human stupidity is this. A stupid person causes harm to others without gaining anything themselves. Sometimes they even hurt themselves in the process. That's it. That's the definition. No hidden mastermind, no long-term strategy, just pure, artisanal nonsense. Your brain struggles with this because it's trained to look for incentives. You assume every action has a payoff. Power, money, attention, survival, dopamine. Even selfish behavior makes sense once you see the benefit. But stupidity operates in a vacuum. It's behavior disconnected from reward. This is why stupid actions feel so offensive. You can forgive greed because at least it's honest. You can understand malice because it has intent. But stupidity? Stupidity wastes everyone's time. It's like tripping over air and somehow making 3 other people fall too. Psychologically, this often comes from a mismatch between confidence and competence. The person thinks they understand the situation. They don't. Their mental map is wrong, but they trust it completely. And because they don't realize what they don't know, they don't stop themselves. It's the coworker who deletes a shared folder to clean things up. The friend who gives medical advice because they watched half a podcast. The guy who sabotages a project while insisting he's being helpful. No benefit, maximum damage. And the cruel twist? Stupid people often feel proud. They don't experience the internal alarm bells that say, maybe don't. Their brain skips straight to action, like a toddler with car keys. Basically, stupidity isn't just about being wrong. It's about being wrong confidently, inefficiently, and with collateral damage. Number 5.
Discuss.
that first part, I'm sure you know immediately who my brain darted to, right? Creating the chaos.
First of all, I like chaos.
Me?
Well, it was actually a 3-way tie, but there is a leader. That would be
Is it your mama?
in my family, yes. But amongst all of us, this panelverse thing is going to be Dusty. Yeah.
I don't know. He doesn't really foment chaos. He just harbors it.
Yeah, I call him the subcontractor of chaos. It fits.
I don't know, man. He allows chaos, sure. He doesn't
He's
really
got a
foment it.
nose for it, man.
Yeah, oh, I'll give you that.
He's got he's like a bloodhound with that shit. He will find it and he will
Pour
serve it up
gasoline
a
on it.
platter, man.
Well, I mean, everybody's got a talent, right?
He's an excellent presenter.
What up, Jason?
He presents something and he just let everybody go. And that's the thing, it's entertainment, yeah.
Intelligence immunity myth. You probably believe intelligence protects you. That if someone is educated enough, experienced enough, or articulate enough, stupidity can't touch them. That belief is adorable and extremely incorrect.
What do you think? Can you protect yourself from stupidity by being smart enough?
No.
Explain.
But generally, being smart detaches you from the ability to compensate for the actions of the average person. Because intelligence doesn't give you insight into mediocrity. Also, we're very social creatures, and smart people are extremely outnumbered.
As the 10th man, if two people agree, I automatically think there might be a problem.
Yeah, if you agree with the majority.
No, I'm saying if I see two people and they're like, yeah, this thing is definitely that way, I go, yeah, it's probably not that way. Because two people very rarely agree on anything. So if I see two people agreeing, I go, something might be wrong here.
Okay. Well, I don't agree with you on that. So there's a start with that one right there.
Isn't that interesting?
Well, to totally steer clear of stupidity, you would have to totally isolate yourself, because no matter where you go, it's going to be there. So you would have to totally isolate yourself, and therefore that is in a way,
is that what
punishment, and then that is stupid in itself. So therefore
that what
you
Rocky
become what
Shepherd's doing?
you seek to avoid. That made sense.
Is that what Rocky Shepherd's doing?
Probably.
That's what he was doing on Christmas.
Another law states that stupidity is completely independent of intelligence. Smart people can be stupid. Brilliant people can be stupid. In fact, some of the most destructive, stupid decisions in history were made by people with impressive resumes and very serious faces. This happens because intelligence is not a single stat. It's a collection of skills: analytical reasoning, emotional regulation, social awareness, long-term planning. You can max out one and leave the others untouched. Like upgrading graphics on a computer that still crashes when you open email. Highly intelligent people are especially vulnerable because they trust their brains. They assume their competence in one domain transfers everywhere. It doesn't. The math genius thinks they understand politics. The tech expert thinks they understand biology. The successful entrepreneur thinks they understand everything. And when intelligence pairs with ego, stupidity becomes bulletproof. Feedback gets ignored. Warnings sound like insults. Doubt feels unnecessary. At that point, mistakes aren't corrected, they're doubled down on. Your brain hates this idea because it wants neat categories. Smart equals safe. Dumb equals risky. Reality laughs at that and pushes a PhD into a glass door. The takeaway is unsettling. No one is immune. Not you, not your favorite expert, not the person you assume must know better. Stupidity doesn't care about IQ. It just waits for overconfidence to open the door. Basically, intelligence is not a vaccine. It's just better tools. And those tools can still be used very, very wrong. Number 4. Predictable.
Right.
Word. And just to like double down on that, general high intelligence still won't help you.
Right.
The best you can hope for is to be smart enough. And in my experience, intelligence is a blind spot, like he said. Again, you'd have to be experienced enough to realize where your expertise are and that those don't cross over.
The hardest thing to learn is the self-awareness of error. Right? Once you start owning your shit, it becomes a lot easier to deal with. You know, go be a machinist. A machinist knows everything. A machinist will solve world hunger twice by lunch. But will never bother to write it down, and will never tell anyone but other machinist friends.
What I'm trying to learn to do is, like, when I'm making assertions, I'm the dumbest person in the world, in the room. And when I'm listening to other people, they're the dumbest person in the room, right? So that, I'm not covering both bases there. I know that, like, when another person is talking, I'm not going to assume that they know what the hell they're talking about, because they don't. But if I'm going to pretend like I'm the one who knows what I'm talking about, I'm going to automatically assume that I don't either.
Squatch, is that what the Mandalorian mindset is based on?
Mandalorian mindset is based on movement, adaptability, defense, and creed. I mean, there's like 5 Mandalorian cultures. I'm gonna need you to be more specific, because there's the creed.
I don't know. I didn't watch past them firing Gina Carano, so.
Okay. Well, that's creed. That's creed culture.
Okay.
And they're basically living.
This is the way.
Yeah, they're living in the image of a Mandalorian from long ago, who's basically a big badass and unified all the tribes across all of Mandalore. And he wore the classic Beskar Gam. He's kind of the progenitor of that image of Mandalorian. The thing is he never revealed who he was. So when he vanished, the only thing that was left behind after the explosion was his mask. And so they fought over the mask, and eventually someone took the mask of the Mandalore, and they operated as the Mandalore after that. And a bunch of culture flies from that. But the creed is actually a religious sect that separated from the rest of the Mandalorian empire back during the hyperspace wars, when there was no Mandalore and the mask was missing. And they decided they would go on a holy crusade to go find the mask, and they've been doing it ever since.
Is
So no?
Holy Grail, so to speak?
Well, the thing is at least in Legends, the mask was cast out by, what's his freaking name? Revan? Darth Revan? He took on the mantle of Mandalore for a little while, just for the fucking power that you get from the Commando 100. And he's the one that lost it. And there's 2 versions of what happened to it. One, it was placed back in the crypt of the original Mandalore, and in another one, he tossed it into a fucking star. That's what he told someone.
Now, is this all like canon pre-Disney?
All right.
Lore?
Pre-Disney canon was a little bit fuzzy. You had comic canon, you had greater canon, you had there were several different canons operating codependently, right? So the books from the perspective of say James Luciano would be quite different from the books by Timothy Zahn. Both of them equally fun, equally Star Wars, and have that flavor and smack. But Timothy Zahn runs a much darker, hardcore, more savage sort of integral, internal, complex issues, Whereas James Luciano, he's more of the fast-paced action, slapstick comedy, and falling directly into the plot armor.
Now, how does one get legitimized, I guess, to become a canon author?
You can't anymore. You go through Disney now. But back then, so there were basically there's a handful of things that are supposedly in the NDA for becoming a Star Wars author. And this is pre-Disney. This is also post Splinter of the Mind's Eye, which is a totally different sort of thing. Splinter of the Mind's Eye was the first novel not written by Lucas, right? Or Ghost written or anything. This was the first attempt to make a sequel beyond the original Star Wars. And it was pretty fucking bad. It didn't have any of the Star Wars-y kind of shit. It's not great. And it's all about a clone emperor and him training Luke to become a Jedi and slowly convincing him to become a Sith, right? But as the Emperor, not as anyway, it's not a great book. It's not very well done. It's not very well put together. If it wasn't a Star Wars novel, it might be better.
So was it Lucas who would actually approve?
Yes.
Previously, he would
Pretty
say,
much
"Okay,
individually.
You get
Yes.
it. He like you get it. You see me. You see my vision."
From what I understand, there were all right, first of all, so back in like the 80s and 90s, there would occasionally be like these box top competitions where you'd write short stories in or whatever, and you might be able to win a fucking pencil or something, right? There's no age limit to those. And so as a byproduct of that, there's a whole bunch of like really rich, fertile ground of ideas that came from the general public 20 years ago that exists, that has never been published and doesn't exist. So God knows where the ideas come from at this point. You know? But back then, they would basically, Lucas would call you up and be like, "Hey, I really like the work." Like Karen Travis. She's got a different last name now, but she was writing under Karen Travis at this point. She did a Navy SEAL military historical fiction and then got tapped to do the Clone Wars material. And she wasn't, all right, so from what I understand, originally she was supposed to be brought in to do some Mandalorian material, and then the clone, like the whole prequel series pops out while she's still under contract and they're in the process. And so all of it got wrapped up into some Clone Wars novels. There's about, I think, 3 or 6 of them. And it starts with an individual named Skirata. And he's an adopted Mandalorian. And he reveals to his clone troops that of all the cultures in the galaxy, there is only one that accepts non-tribe members as full blood brothers. And it is this particular group of Mandalorians. And you have to be adopted into the tribe in order to be accepted. And Skirata trained 200,000 clones and adopted like 20,000 of them.
Damn.
As bona fide blood sons. And so now 3/4 of the Mandalorians running around in the galaxy carry the last name Skirata. So when you roll around to like the Mandalorian, say season 2, there are probably 300,000 guys running around looking vaguely like Mandalorians because the clone trooper armor was vaguely Mandalorian. Almost nobody uses stormtrooper armor because that's a real quick way to get shot right in the fucking face by like a little old lady in the street. Like anybody will pop a cap at your ass. You come walking out wearing stormtrooper gear. Don't
Nothing but plastic.
It's Duraplast. I'll put it this way. According to the lore, it's designed as crowd control armor. It's supposed to stop lead slugs and shotguns and gas attacks and tear gas and stuff like that, right?
But not blasters.
It's not really designed for blasters, which is why it doesn't really seem to work well, which is exactly why the rebels use blasters and why they don't use armor. Because if you think about it, a handful of Marines with some M16s would roll right over most of those rebel resistances. They're not wearing armor.
Yeah.
Whereas if you come rolling up with that same group of Marines on some stormtroopers and the armor works against physical contact, then it's a little different. You ever heard much about Boba Fett's armor?
Uh-uh.
Of all of Mandalorian armor, Boba Fett's armor is somewhat unique. Whereas most Mandalorian Beskar Gam is a composite set that's assembled throughout the Mandalorian's life. He either makes them or collects them from enemies, or he picks them up as like significant souvenirs of significant campaigns, right?
Yeah, I think I remember that when they were talking about that during like the first or the second season.
Well, he different.
Was making his armor.
Right, that's different. That's a Creed thing.
Okay.
In his case, Beskar is like Mithril.
Oh.
And Gam is Mandalorian for armor, for skin. Gam is your skin. And it also means armor. And Beskar Gam is basically a lightsaber proof shell between you and the outside world. There's in that era of Star Wars, there was another material referred to as cordosis. And this stuff was basically a synthetic weave that could resist lightsabers and blasters with equal aplomb. And often the armor would comprise of pieces of Beskar attached to pieces of cordosis. So as to
like what was the texture like? What was it?
Rough,
Like
extremely like chainmail. Think chainmail.
Okay. And that's for the other one too. You said that was the weed.
Right,
That was
cordosis.
like the mithril, you said, right?
Well, Beskar is fucking crazy, dude. Not just anybody can forge with Beskar. It's magical. It's almost magical. It's the reason Mandalorians exist as a culture is because their culture is based around the working with this very unique metal.
Gotcha.
Basically, once it's forged into a shape, it's very similar to Captain America's shield.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This shit from Wakanda. What is it?
Vibranium.
Vibranium. Take your pick.
Vibranium.
But like after the fall of the Empire, a clone claimed to be Boba Fett and took the mantle of Mandalore. And of course, Boba Fett got pissy about it and killed his ass, but it took a little while to get to that point. And while he was doing all of
Boba
that,
being Boba.
yeah, I mean, you can't.
Just another Tuesday.
You know, Boba's a clone too, so it's ironic.
Right? Oh my god, that's right. Yep.
Anyway, so this fake Boba Fett goes through the whole process of becoming the Mandalorian and everything. And when it comes down to the final little test or what the fuck ever, right before Boba Fett actually shows up and straightens it all out, homeboy's riding high on his fucking hog, bro. He's got the crew of the Millennium Falcon at his disposal. They're all on their knees. They're in some savage little port, some fucking rotten ass log on Kashyyyk or some shit. And it's a really nasty sort of place. And I think it was Lando was flying the Millennium Falcon at the time. And he looks, the thing is, Lando's met Boba Fett. And so Lando now knows that this dude face to face. He knows this ain't Boba Fett, bitch. You're full of shit. And he's going to be pissed when he finds out, bro. Like the whole conversation is lopsided as shit. The fake Boba Fett is trying to flex on the fact that he's Boba Fett and he's destroyed literal civilizations for a bounty. And Lando is basically going, dude, you don't even know who you've pissed off. Have you ever met that man? And he's like, you don't know, that's me, Lando. I'm Boba. And he's like, no, if you were Boba Fett, you wouldn't be repeating yourself.
Just that done.
There's another. I don't think it's from the same series, but there's another scene from it, from some of the old canon stuff that's great. It's fucking shit. What's the dude's name? It's a trap. Admiral Akbar. He his final big hurrah in his dotage before he dies. He contacts Leia and asks her, says, you know, as an amphibian, we remain nearly plastic all the way up almost till the moment of death. We don't suffer from Alzheimer's and various other human afflictions. And she's like, okay, I understand. He's like, are there any wars in the galaxy that need a general? And it just so happens that there's this brand new threat from the unknown regions that are basically Imperial remnants reuniting behind a particularly strong warlord. And they have this conversation, and some spies are sent out to go investigate. When they get back, she finally calls in Akbar and sits down, and it's Luke, Akbar, Leia, the spy, and some other newly discovered Force user that never gets firmly defined. I think it becomes Mara later. Anyway, they describe everything. These are brainwashed religious zealots who charge into battle, offer no quarter, and never surrender, and never expect you to. They always fight to the death, and they will never give up. And Admiral Akbar says, okay, let me understand this clearly. You're telling me that we have an enemy who will fight to the death, will never give up, offers no quarter, and expects none? With weaknesses like that, how can we lose?
Was this that scene where they're all around in like this big control room? There's a bunch of
This isn't in the movies. This isn't in the movies at all. This is a completely extraneous scene from all that. It's but at this point, his barbels have both fallen off.
Real.
He's in dotage. Not sure.
Did you want a whole Star Wars tangent?
Oh, dude, I've read everything Star Wars. That's why I'm so pissed with Disney. I've read everything Star Wars, and here's the thing: I have what most people would call a magnificent Star Wars collection, but it's not because I like Star Wars. It's because I like Boba Fett, and people misunderstood that for me to be a Star Wars fan.
My son still has his original Star Wars. It's got the R2D2 Xbox,
right?
With the gold C3PO controller. He still has that, still uses it. Still his favorite game box, whatever.
That thing would probably be worth bank right now.
Probably.
But that's his baby. He won't let that thing go. that was his first Xbox when he was we were living in Locust Grove. You know what I'm talking about. So yeah, that was back in 2013, I think we got it. Damn.
Next.
Hey, Gracie.
None of this is working.
Chaos. You'd think stupidity would be random, sporadic, a surprise attack from nowhere. But one of the strangest laws says the opposite. Stupid behavior is shockingly predictable. Not in what happens, but in that something disastrous will happen. Whenever stupid people are involved in a system, the outcome trends downward. Projects slow, arguments multiply, energy drains. It's like adding sand to an engine. No explosion, just grinding incompetence until everything smells like regret.
Y'all know this guy, right? All of you know this person?
Person? I mean,
people.
This is, like, it's 8 out of every 10 people I have to deal with, and I have to garner as much support and cooperation from the other 2 as I possibly can to overcome.
Did you put all my panels into AI like OTW did that time?
It's terrifying.
I was just about to ask you why you're talking about my life like that.
Yeah, and I did literal project management, so. Like this is my day-to-day life.
I'm not as smart as you, Dennis, and I'm slightly retarded.
Oh, I'm more than slightly retarded. You kidding me? I'm remedial.
See, I don't even know what that means.
I'm Kenny, the retarded tiger.
Pretty
Greg,
good.
That was a
yes,
good-
for the
That was a
win.
good one.
I
Mrs.
still don't know what
Fields
the
told
fuck it
my
means,
parents.
though.
He out
Mrs.
Right.
Mrs. Fields told my parents in the second grade I was retarded.
See,
Well, that's-
in the second and third,
So you're saying your teacher was psychic?
Well, just very good at her job, apparently.
yeah, my teachers wanted to put me in the slow classes, but I already had a helmet and I don't even play football, so they said I would fit right in with them.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yes.
if I
I got
remember
a wow.
correctly,
Oh Lord.
there was she like asked the class to like draw a picture of their family or something like that, and I thought it was stupid and a waste of time. So I tried to meet the minimum requirements as quickly as possible, and I drew like like a square house with a triangle roof and some stick figures, and I nailed it. And she like told my parents that like kids my age should have already stopped using stick figures and that it was a sign that I was mentally retarded.
Bro, I can't draw. I draw so bad, my stick figures come out with polio.
There you go.
Didn't you do a portrait of Dusty or something? A stick figure of him?
That was me, yeah.
Yeah, see?
Yeah. Yeah, you want to see it? I gotta keep it around for just such occasions.
Oh man.
Oh my god,
What did
that
you
is
say?
fucking
I love
awesome.
money. Or
I love 10th man, money me.
It's like it's wearing like
Money
a Freddy
He's got a hat on backwards, cigarette. He's got an earring and Alpha Kappa on his shirt because he's a college
It's one of
douche
those college douches that you
Yeah.
like to hang out with at the bar and
at the sports bar.
Yeah,
the sports bar.
yeah, the ones with the hat backwards and the one earring in. I feel like I've heard this before.
It's gonna be worth money someday.
I have a drawing in my in like a keepsake box that my one buddy made when we were in high school, and we worked at a pizza joint, and I was dating this kind of heavier set chick back then, and we broke up. He drew a picture of her and he called her the goat ogre.
Oh no.
I still have that fucking picture. I'll have to find it one of these days and like show it to y'all. The guy that drew it has passed away, but I look at it every time that I see it and I smile and I laugh. And my wife saw me laughing the one day at it, and I'm like, "Look, it's a goat ogre on a boat." And she started looking at me like I had 5 heads. And she goes, "What is that?" I'm like, "That's a drawing that my buddy Nate drew before we were adults, and now he's gone. So this is the only thing I have left of him."
Well, he's just humorous. Well, this place
I mean, considering how he passed, yeah, it's good to laugh at that one.
y'all ever watch Fallen Skies?
Sounds familiar.
No, but I've heard it's a really good show, and I need to watch it from a lot of people at work.
All right,
Is that
so
about
like,
aliens and then the
Yeah.
the dad
Yeah.
Like
had
the
to
same
make
movie
his
that
way?
came out in what
It
the
was
80s?
like Walking Dead. Like he just had to keep moving until he found the main camp where the people were.
there's a little more to it than that. But yeah, it's aliens, and there is a lot of like imagery that would cross over real well. But it's based out of like Massachusetts, and he's a history teacher, right? and he teaches American history, Colonial 101, right? So every time the fucking aliens show up and put equipment on the ground, he outflanks them. he just outthinks them in ground tactics because it shouldn't work, but it works in the show, you know. But once you got air superiority, it's stupid. All of that goes out the window. Ground tactics only matter if you don't have air superiority, or rather, if there is no one with air superiority specifically. Damn it. Things don't work the way I want them to.
This is because stupidity ignores feedback loops. Normal people adjust when something goes wrong. Smart people over-adjust. Stupid behavior doesn't update. It repeats, louder, with more confidence. The same mistake gets made again, except now with higher stakes and worse timing. Your brain expects learning. You assume experience equals improvement, but stupidity breaks that assumption. Past failure doesn't become data, it becomes someone else's fault, or proof the world is unfair, or evidence that they were right all along. This predictability is why stupid systems collapse in familiar ways. The same warning signs appear. The same phrases get repeated. It'll be fine. People are overreacting. We've always done it this way. These are not comforting statements. They are the sound of the floorboards creaking. And the cruel part? You can often see it coming and still be powerless to stop it. Because stupidity doesn't require permission. It just needs access. Basically, chaos caused by stupidity isn't dramatic. It's boring, repetitive, and devastating in slow motion. Number 3. Social damage multiplier. Individually, stupid actions are annoying. Collectively, they're catastrophic. Another law explains that stupidity becomes exponentially more dangerous in groups. Add hierarchy, social pressure, or a crowd, and suddenly one bad idea infects everyone like a mental flu. Your brain of...
Are they describing the Democrat Party?
Political parties in general.
I was going there, dude. Let me work up to it. Now it's not going to be funny. Throwing a wet blanket on everything. What's wrong with you, D?
You pissed
My
away his
job.
parade.
You got to let the punchline drop or else I'm going to feel put upon and offended. Oh, no. I don't think I'm high enough to deal with your bullshit, dude.
We can remedy that.
I'm working on it, man. Like, watch this.
Evolved to follow social cues. If everyone else seems confident, you assume they know something you don't. Stupid ideas exploit this. They sound simple, certain, easy to repeat. And once enough people nod along, questioning it feels risky. This is how obviously flawed ideas survive. No one wants to be the person asking, wait, does this make sense? Because the group energy says it does. The stupidity doesn't...
That's me. I'm that guy. That is my purpose in life. Wait a second. Are we the baddies? Is this evil?
You guys
I mean,
are
somebody's
good
got to do
baddies.
it, right? I mean, there are no good guys. There are people having good days and people having bad
So
days.
you guys are the good baddies.
We're the good. I don't know what to make of that, bro.
You're not
You should
bad
make-
baddie, so you know. Catch me outside. How about that?
you should make a comic book called The Good Baddies, where it's a group of asshole thugs running around saving rich white women from other asshole thugs. Antifa fighting Antifa. Batman would be Antifa today if he had been invented today. You know that, right?
No, he would be that guy who had the American flag that I watched in the video earlier today. And then a whole bunch of protesters started trying to fight him, and he knocked 4 of them out. That was Batman.
So, have you ever seen Batman give a shit about the First, Fourth, or Fifth Amendment?
he just liked his flag, and the people didn't like his American flag, and he was in a park in America, and then they tried to like fight him, and he knocked 4 dudes out. Fuck around and find out.
I think I know.
like the reboot. I think the reboot is very Batman-y. I liked it as a Batman fan. And he's kind of emo, not so much Antifa.
Yeah. You're talking about the one that had the junkie, what's his fucking name?
Robert Patterson.
Yeah, Robert Patterson.
The vampire dude, yeah, him.
Edward Cullen. Twilight.
I liked it. It was.
Yeah, I didn't hate that.
Let me ask you this: when the lady you pays to step on your nuts comes over, do you have her look you straight in the eye?
If Heath Ledger were in it, it would have been perfection. I didn't like
what's up,
what's his
ATL?
name?
Welcome, everybody.
The Riddler.
So first of all, fuck the Riddler in general. The best Riddler ever played was by Kevin Spacey. I think that's right. In 7. I'm dead serious. Go look at 7 through the lens of being a Batman movie. You never see Batman. You never hear of him. But it's filmed in Gotham. Every time you go outside, it's fucking raining. The place is goddamn nasty. It's grungy and filthy everywhere.
Don't come around here, California. John Doe has the upper hand.
Right.
It
Right.
actually reminds me of South London.
The first time I ever saw that movie, before I knew what was going to happen, you can tell right at the moment when Brad Pitt is going to shoot him, you know?
I have
And
a hard time watching any Kevin Spacey movie.
Morgan Freeman's like powerless to stop him. He just like, he's so, what's the word? Resigned? Yeah, I think that's the word. He just like, his posture changes, his shoulders shrug, and he looks at the ground and he just like, if you shoot him, he will win. And what's his name? Briggs, is that his name? No, that's Lethal Weapon. Anyways, Brad Pitt, he gets it. Like you can see him, it like goes through his mind. Like for a second, he's like, I can't shoot this guy. But then he starts thinking about his wife, and it's all over.
Was that based on something real?
Tell me what's in the box.
No, what's in the box?
I wasn't going to.
So, tell me he's not the best Riddler you've ever seen.
But he wasn't the Riddler. What?
I'm sorry, dude. He's
The
better.
Riddler was bombastic and comical. Like he had a sense of humor.
Sure.
I wonder why they never tapped him for the Riddler.
Well, like he said, the Riddler is like an inverted Joker.
Yes.
The Joker is insane in a very sane fashion, or he might be sane in an insane world. The Riddler is just fucking diabolical.
I mean, I don't like Kevin Spacey, but he would have done way better than Tommy Lee Jones.
Tommy Lee Jones was not the Riddler. That was Two-Face.
No, Jim Carrey, right?
I don't know about that. That might have been the only saving grace of that entire film. Might have been that casting choice.
Jim Carrey.
Was
all right. So, but the thing is Jim Carrey's not a great casting choice for the Riddler, right?
He looks like him, acts like him.
I actually could have seen him possibly be a Two-Face. How they wrote him.
Well, Two-Face, all right.
In the newer ones.
Two-Face,
The,
Two-Face is insane, but he's been driven mad by the lack of control in the universe, right? The simple fact that justice no longer exists, that it never did, and he based his entire reality on an idea that was false, undid him.
I mean,
That's a
okay, look at
flaming
how
face.
Jim Carrey did in Liar Liar, right? He had the seriousness and whatnot to begin with, you know, the lawyer and all that stuff, right? But then he couldn't lie, so therefore it made him act crazy. Just do that just in a dark, twisted way instead of a comical way.
Well, that was
Yeah, I think he would have.
That
It was
makes
almost what he did in the movie, but it was directed by an idiot.
It was directed by an idiot.
No arguments there.
Fat nipples.
I don't think I watched that all the way through a single time. I mean, it's just dreadful. It's god awful. I don't know if he was like trying to be like bring the camp back, you know, deliberately, but like, bro, where do you live? It's not 1960 anymore. It's never gonna be. JFK is dead.
Have you seen
Now, the best Joker, I think, was the original, and I mean the original one.
All right,
how,
young lady,
how he's
you're about to get
originally written, dark as hell.
about to get into a fist fight?
Nailed that though.
Uh
And the cartoon was really good.
oh wait, no, yeah, the cartoon, sure. I was talking about a live action Joker.
Yeah, I mean we needed Heath Ledger to be in every Joker movie for the next 30, 40 years. We needed
That's
that.
exactly what we needed. We needed for him to do a Joker movie like once a year, or just appear in a Batman film or a Justice League or whatever, to just be there and be the Joker, kind of like Mark Hamill's done for animated series.
Hate you. You complete me.
It would have been better to do the single thing, the actual Joker movie.
You're both wrong. He was perfect for Skeletor.
I love that Joker movie with Lady Gaga. That was such a good movie.
You know who's playing
You watched
Skeletor,
it?
right?
Oh yeah, that was the best movie ever.
Have you heard about this? The new Masters of the Universe. You know who's playing Skeletor, right?
I would say Edward Norton
No.
or Tom, what's his name, who played a Venom.
Benicio del Toro.
No.
Wait, what's the question?
Who's going to be playing Skeletor in the new Masters of the Universe that's coming out this summer?
Jim Carrey?
Oh no, fuck! I know who it's going to be. It's going to be Pedro Pascal. Don't goddamn fuck with me.
No, Jared Leto.
Of course it is.
What the
That was
fuck?
my second guess.
Yeah.
Yep, that Joker 2 was a good movie.
I kind of want to kick you in your twat.
I haven't seen it. I can't
Hold
bring
on.
myself to do it.
Let's back up and have this conversation since we're there. Since 10th Man so rudely brought it up. Joker one movie. A lot of people had issue with, and then at the same time, a whole bunch of people absolutely loved it.
It was good. It was good,
Yeah,
and
but
I
not as
feel
good
like
as the second one. Not even close.
I feel like the director, he said he was never going to make another Joker movie, right? And then the fans got pissed, right? And so this is how he punished them. He's like, "Oh, you want another one? Oh, okay.
So
Say hello to my little friend." And then he wrote a
Yeah, I
musical.
mean, it gets some dude that dresses up like a girl to scream for 2 hours to the point where you now hate all DC and never want another DC movie or anything related to it ever again for the rest of your life. That's how good that fucker. Oh man, my husband loves Lady Gaga.
Ugh.
She's the worst actress on earth. Like
Holy
I
shit.
Stand her. I cannot stand her.
everything she's in, my husband's like, no, when she was in American Horror Story, she was so good. She was horrible. She's horrible in everything she's in. I used to like Lady Gaga in the Poker Face days, like, you know, art pop, la 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 la. Get the fucking recording studio, you large-nosed fucking cunt, and get the fuck out of movies. Everything she's in is a disaster. I hate that bitch now because of that fucking movie. I had a nervous breakdown because of that stupid goddamn Suicide movie with the fucking with whatever the hell that guy's name was, with the country singers.
Singing movie, yeah.
I had literally had a nervous breakdown because my husband took me to that fucking movie, and I just had a car crash, and I literally had an actual nervous breakdown because I was going through a lot of shit.
That's kind
And
of
that movie broke my brain, and because when I saw a buddy hanging in the windows of the carport from his belt, and then that still was less traumatic than Joker 2. That movie made, like, I wasn't mad at Lady Gaga.
Why would you go
A
see
Star
it,
Is
though?
Born. I didn't know. My husband was just
You
like,
went-
"Let's
you
go
went
see
into
the
that
Lady Gaga
uninformed?
movie." What?
Oh,
Yes. Oh, you think I research every movie? You thought they would have, and on a lot. I'm sorry for saying that word on here. But do you think they would have usually movies and television shows have like a warning, like this may be.
No, that movie came with a huge warning label.
Not in
like,
the theater, it didn't.
Because like every fan lost their shit when they found out it was going to be a musical. I knew to
No,
stay
not that.
10
you
miles
mean,
away from it.
Yeah. You mean, I thought you were talking about Star Is Born. No,
Joker 2.
That freaking Joker 2 was so bad. Nobody ever wanted to see Buddy sing. What the hell is that dummy's name? Joaquin Phoenix.
Yeah.
Oh God.
That's why I haven't even seen a fucking trailer for it, bro.
You haven't seen it?
Of course not. I knew to stay away from that
so
fucking
bad.
thing. It's like Chernobyl.
The first movie.
Spoiler alert, Joker dies at the fucking end. I'm like, fuck you, Lady Gaga, you trash whore.
I don't believe they intended for the people who like the Joker to like the Joker. That's
what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, it was very ironic. It's like the Barbie movie.
And then they wanted to punish the people who liked it.
Yes, because the only reason that movie made money is because a bunch of right-wing bigots came out of the woodwork and went, fuck yeah, that's exactly how it is. and they were all so aghast at the fact that they had made a good movie while trying to make fun of the very people who just paid them millions. They were like, well, I'm not going to make any more movies. So they're like, come on, dude, we got more money for you. It's finally like, fuck yeah, I'll make you a movie. Makes the most god-awful piece of dog trash this side of fucking, I don't know, holes.
Oh, God.
I hated that movie. My brain.
So as you can tell, I really loved Joker 2. It was good. It's a nice movie.
Oh my God, I'm going to kick you right in your vagina. Why is your standard operating procedure to gaslight first and then like read the room?
I liked what's her name too in the new Batman. She's fine as hell. Lenny Kravitz's daughter.
Zoe.
Yeah. Meow. I would drink her bathwater
and get herpes. Herpetogonosyphilides.
Need to convince
I love
everyone.
the scene where like he's in the fucking
Technology supercharges this.
the like gothic looking building, right? Like they even made the sets correct in that. unlike fucking Nolan. And then he comes out of the elevator. And there's a bunch of dudes with machine guns. Then the lights go out, and then it's just like flashes of gunfire and like dudes screaming, "I can't see him. Where is he?" So fucking Batman.
Whip.
Exactly, dude. I watch that scene's like 40 seconds long, and I watch it for an hour over and over again. And every time I hear the guy go, "I can't see him. Where is he?" I
know what you mean. You know that scene in Serenity when River goes absolutely, God.
Exactly. Yeah.
I have watched that. If you could have a damage occur to a DVD, mine would be burned through on that scene. I have backed that fucker up so many goddamn times. Every time I watch it, I watch that scene at least 4 or 5 times before I let it go. Streaming ruined me, bro. Being able to just stream a movie and back up and go forward and do all that shit just right here with my control. No problem. Pause it, back it up, all that stuff. Dude, it ruined me. I will break a movie down to its nth degree. Like, for instance, have you seen Rebel Moon? You wouldn't like it. Because propaganda is obvious propaganda.
Who's in it?
That's kind of.
I watched a Critical Drinker breaking it down.
Oh, he hated it. He absolutely hated it. So here's the thing.
Mutilated it. Oh my god.
I say this is a good date movie. If you want to get laid, put this shit on. About halfway through the movie, she's gonna be bored as fuck, want something better to do, and then there you are, right? Now, here's the thing: it's beautiful. Every scene is a painting. Every single angle is flawless and beautiful. The plot is trash. The dialogue is stilted. Everyone is phoning in their fucking actors and shit. Nothing is worth sticking around for. So here's what you do. You set up a date night. You play about 10 minutes, but you have your radio set up in the corner, set up with your grooving music. And when she says, "This is boring, let's do something else," you mute the TV and hit the mood music, and then enjoy the lovely visuals without any of that nattering.
I've been trying.
Yeah, that's it.
I want to feel you from the inside.
Wrong. That's we're gonna have to have a conversation.
That's too rapey for the first date, sir.
That was some of that Lady Gaga hotel shit.
It's like,
oh my god, it's horrible.
You ever see a Brady movie?
Fuck Zack Snyder. Zack Snyder made this?
Dude,
Yes.
Dude, it's god awful. I'm telling you. Go find any chick anywhere.
What the fuck does that mean?
Listen, she'll be slobbing your knob before Act 2. I swear to God, she will do anything to keep from. It's bad. But here's what bothers me about it. It is also beautiful.
As in aesthetically, like
Sasquatch just died.
done well, graphics and all that type of shit.
I think he's having a coughing fit. Yeah. I picked up on that right away.
It has
A lot of years sitting beside Joe Cool on these panels. I know a coughing fit when I hear one.
Or a sneeze fest.
I'm not coughing, you're coughing. What one casket say to the other casket? Is that you coughing?
Nope. It's either Joe Cool or Sasquatch. It ain't me. This time.
Oh, that's all me, baby. I am the one. Oh, I think I'm gonna live through it. What was the line about?
I ain't gonna ask it.
Damn. Lost track of my own lives. How about that? Wednesday? It's Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hump day.
Nice. Yeah, yes it was. Oh, you mean right. Yes. It is the middle.
Camels and all their toes, right?
Yes, ma'am. I like your toes. Camel or otherwise. Jiggle physics. I think I am gonna fuck off. How about them apples?
Shutting down?
Yeah.
Peace.
Deuces. Don't let the man get you down. I'm gonna
Peace in the southeast, y'all.
Which one should I do? This one.
3, 2, 1.
And here we go.
On my own, here we go.
If you're looking for the guilty, you need only look into a mirror.
The communists declared that the real differences among our people constituted the weakest and most vulnerable point in our social fabric.
It's MAGA country.
This is no hoax, ladies and gentlemen. I urge you to run for your lives while you can. We're not making this up just so we can take over the world.
The old dinosaur media isn't dying, it's dead. We are the new media. This is our world now. Lay down and die.
Peace was never an option. So if we don't step up and win this culture war, then who the fuck will?
Let's wake the fuck up! We're gonna get naked. No.
I'm locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me.
That's what you've been waiting for. Be the one we need.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Global industrial complex.
Yep.
Uniparty.
Do I really look like a guy with a plan?
The point is to destroy Western civilization from within using Maoist technique. So therefore you have to vote for me.
I don't know. This is probably the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Woke is Marxism, evolved to attack the West.
Stop giving up.
It's only just begun! Now!
Do it! Yes, you can! I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move. Just do it!
Are people bitching about that?
Some people.
Of course they are. Oh, fucking A. All right, got it. Yeah, too fucking bad.
All right.
Yeah.
Far left conspiracies, to be honest with you.
Ain't no single entity going to swoop in and save the day. You are going to be continuously let down if you place all of your hope into one individual. Instead, look inside and look around. We're doing this together.
We all are fighting for the same thing, and we all see the same problem.
It's time to stop being an NPC, get off your ass, and join the meme war.
Shame! Shame!
No, I don't like you.
Shame!
If we were in the wild, I would attack you.
I'm sick of it, man. I'm fucking sick of it. I will not do it again.
Thank you. I wonder how many people feel exactly the same way.
Be the beating drum at the head of the growing creative cavalry charge. Be vocal and profound in your passion for projects you enjoy.
No more excuses.
I've seen, I can't even compute all of it. It's so fantastical. You've not seen nothing. You ain't heard nothing. You ain't smelled nothing like this. I don't have words to tell you.
A new world order.
We are in the beginning of a mass extinction.
Some of you may die.
but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Hey, wait a minute!
About it. You control population, you destroy the family, and then you you sow division.
You don't need a destination when you're running on an omnidirectional treadmill.
Are we ready for a new world order?
You'll never defeat the human spirit! You'll never defeat God! You'll never win!
Pray that he is watching.
Against all the evil that hell can conjure, all the wickedness that mankind can produce, we will send unto them only you.
On my own, here we go. Fuck this shit, I'm